Alrighty then. La 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 la. We appear to be live. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. Kiwi was here earlier. I believe and hope he is still here. Is he? Yes. Okay. I think. Are you ready? Yeah, it is. Oh, like you're surprised. Yeah, video upcoming. Video upcoming. Ran a little bit of white mage stuff. Anyhow. It's comfortable being back in my own skin. Potato Plays, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing fantastic today. Alahime, welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing brilliant tonight. I had a word, it's gone now. Hello, Farine, welcome to the stream. Alright, so we got our initial foray here. Alright, let's head back over to where we need to go, which is Bulwark's Hall. Yeah, so the goal today is to get through get through the rest of 5.4, which I have no idea how long that's gonna take. I assume a little bit. We gotta get through the rest of that. Then we're gonna do patches 5.5 and 5.55, which are pretty short, both of them. I think 5.5 only has like 4 quests, and 5.55 has like 2 or so. Welcome to Solution Doc to the stream. Way too slow for me to just stay home. I hope you get that call too. But if you don't, no big deal. The VOD will be here waiting for you to get the full ride, the full experience. It's the beauty of YouTube, is the VOD will remain up and be available for you for your unique entertainment. Alright. So we got another 8 minutes on the clock. To let the usual suspects seep into the stream. I was gonna go over 12 hours, and it shouldn't. And I'd be surprised if what little we have left encompasses a shit ton of time. And I'm assuming that what we have left will take altogether 5 hours. That's what I'm thinking. The rest of 5.4, 5.5, 5.55, cutscenes included, everything measured in. I think 5 hours. Might be less, might be more, but that's my running assumption is that's all at minimum 5 hours. And then at the end of the stream, we're gonna check out the Endwalker trailer. We're going to check out also a couple different. I'll let you guys recommend them, but I have a couple in mind for myself. But I'll just let people recommend them if someone else has them in mind. We're also going to be checking out some Endwalker related videos that I've been avoiding. Mainly because I've just been paranoid about spoilers and trying not to get anything revealed to me too early. Angry Cupcake, welcome to the stream. And yes, just so everybody knows, it should be in the description, right? Yes. So if anyone has not joined the Discord server, which I think most of the people are going to show up today, I think most people are going to seep in, have probably joined it already. But if you would like to join the Discord server with our fine community over there, please, the link is in the description. Last night I hung out with them and we recorded a video of me trying out a healing class. That being my white mage. Yeah. So tried out healing. Characters boosted. Full disclosure. I wasn't comfortable with boosting initially, but everyone told me that there's the class story is basically just tree hugging. Which, you know, is fine, but not exactly my. I like more powerful stories. So after they told me that and they stuck by it, I double checked several times. I was like, all right, I'll boost the class. Just the one. This is the only character I've ever boosted, so, and that's including WoW. Well, except for the free boosts you get from buying expansions for WoW. I have used those, but I've never bought one from like the cash shop. So for me, this was a weird experience in itself. Eagle Series, Victor Gabriel Aquino Vieira, welcome to the stream. And Farine, it's another case of you're in the minority. And you were wrong about Omega, so I'm just gonna take it you're wrong about the White Mage story as well. And push come to shove, I can do New Game Plus. Well, if New Game Plus doesn't apply to classes, I can always look up the story. I'm sorry someone went through it on YouTube. Probably one of the people I follow. Whatever the case. Yeah, whatever the case, not a big deal. The upside with not only other content creators, but the upside with New Game Plus. Again, I don't know if New Game Plus applies to class stories, but if it does, I can experience it through that. And if it doesn't, the wonderful world of YouTube awaits. All right, so we got 4.5 minutes. Nope. Well, it's 6 minutes, 20 seconds. 6 minutes, 20 seconds till we. Well, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry, we have 3 minutes left on the clock. 3 minutes left on the clock. The best job story is Dark, and I know, and I've played through all that. I mean, you can stand by being wrong. Nobody says you can't stand by being wrong, Farine. Like, if a man stands next to a house and says it isn't burning, no matter how many times other people tell him it's burning, suppose, what can you do at that point? It's kinda how you and Omega are. You're like, it's important. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Okay. So at some point, you just gotta be, okay. And I stand by, my house is not burning. Giant fire, like, bonfire thing right next to you. It's not burning. You sure? It's kind of a little... And the heat is just the sun. Catch you. Why are you calling 911? Why are you... That's I'm probably gonna go too far with a joke. Oh, God. Oh no, but the thing though is it important for the end of 5.0, which was dead wrong. It was not important at all. Alright, so we got a minute left on the clock. We got 1 minute left to go till we get back underway with 5.4. We finish that bad boy up, and then we're going to finish up 5.5 and 5.55. I should probably switch to a more relevant class. There we go. True, and it's as good for laughs. Ooh. Hello, Mr. Mike. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, we're at the 10-minute mark. Let's get back underway with this story MSQ. 'Tis but a flesh wound. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sigurd. If you could approach the pirates, Shroud, the rest of us will seek out the merchants and adventurers. Alright, we're gonna go talk to some pirates. The pirate's life for me. Take heart, me hearties, yo-ho. Alright, let's ask around town. From side and oh, okay, that's the other quests I have on the docket. Where is... Oh, for some reason I don't have it highlighted. Ah! No, there we go. Seek with the leaders of the pirate side. Where are we looking specifically? Ah, okay, we gotta go to the... We're gonna go upstairs! And it's really rainy out today. Like, IRL. Like, we've had a pretty rainy couple of days. It's nice, but it's all turned to ice already. Like, people are already preparing their ice skates to get to work. Tally-hoo! Or lolly-hoo! All the way to work. La 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 la. Bum ba bum ba bum. Bum ba bum ba bum. De doomy doomy doom, de doom, de doom, de doomy doomy doom, doom, doomy doomy doom, doom. Curious about Sigurd, are you? As I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody execution has experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the Thalassocracy permits us to attack only Gallian vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas. Since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the execution is less forward-thinking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how then are the ley line in their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. Probably not reading anybody good. I will say that's actually kind of interesting. They clearly derived the Limson Pirates history from Real World Pirates. As for those who don't know, Real World Pirates actually were originally called privateers, which, if anyone's curious, privateers were basically sanctioned mercenaries, in particular of the British Empire, back during the colonial era. And they were former naval officers looking for work, and the British government hired them to raid French vessels and the like for money. Basically, what happened is they would raid a vessel, they would pillage it for loot, and steal all its shit. Once they did that, the British government would take, I think the cut was like 40-30%, something like that, 40%, 30%. The British government would get their fair share of the loot while sanctioning their raids, and the privateers would keep the rest. Then there was a lull in the conflict between France and Britain, and the British government then basically unregulated the privateers and said, "Nope, you're no longer allowed to attack French vessels. Please hang up your swords and just go to fishing or something." And the privateers, being very used to a specific form of life, were like, "Fuck that! We like this shit!" And guess says the British government doesn't want to sanction us. Oh well, So the privateers then became pirates. And some had principles like, oh, they still didn't raid English vessels, but still raided French. Others just went, fuck it, we're gonna raid everybody. The whole history is very fascinating when you look at like the evolution and de-evolution of piracy. That kind of piracy. It's very fascinating to look into. Of course, piracy means a very different thing now, but... Anyway, boring history lesson aside. Let's go talk to the other person we gotta talk to. Which is not over here. The elemental armors? Oh. You guys think you're just waking up? I literally got up at 12:30. I went to bed at around 5:10, 5:20 last night, and got up at 12:30 today. Like, barely fit in those hours. Like, Roswin, you want to know about Sickard? He's a wily bugger, is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin. They say in trading it for moonskates. Moonskates? Moonskate? Trading it for Moonskate's place at Hilfier's side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Guardians are gone and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up bilge rat Sickard landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded, or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, almost the old ways, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. May not be as profitable, but certainly nicer. At least on the stress levels. Morgan Tempest Lupus, welcome to the stream. Good wishes, night of the dark. My day was a bit strange because I feel a bit sick. Oh, well, I hope you feel better. I hope it's a very minor ailment, and that you recover swiftly, my friend. It's never good to feel ill and ghastly. So, I hope you feel better soon. I wish you an amazing day as well, my friend. As amazing as it can be while being ill. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do gotta go back to the... Okay. That's why I'm confused. It's not right here. It's still down below. And border crawl. It's Lupus. Alright, out for now. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sickard turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to,
The crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbour Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune, and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, as I was told. Oh. They're dealing in crystals. That's why. So where are they getting it, though? Well. I contacted Hore Bulda, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions.
This quest again, right? What?
This quest... What about it? The search for Sikid. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Laminza, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer, in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ocean's Embrace in Lower Lanasia shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once.
Alright.
A skip-a-doo and a diddly-doo.
For ultimate Graha secondhand embarrassment. Okay. I'm not going to inquire further. Got my attention.
Second-hand embarrassment. Okay. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral. The Scions not least of all. Compared to yours in shrouds, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of a buyer. Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? But very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Alright.
Miyokari, welcome to the stream. I'll be doing fantastic this fine Tuesday. It's Tuesday, right? It's on Wednesday, right? What's sad not to see your Crystal Exarch reaction? Can you describe it? Well, you can still watch it in the VOD, and I'll have a video up of it, but I don't know if you want me to give you a play-by-play? And you can still watch it. It's not like it's gone into the ether. I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to describe it. Like, there's a lot there. I got business with me, cat boy. I can't tell if that's a girl or a boy. With Olafels, I can never tell. Alright. You're the crystal wholesaler? What the fuck is with that face? That I am, but you're no merchant. I don't know if it's a girl or a boy. So what do you want with the crystals for? You got this. Come on, be creative. You idiot. You'll give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you got there. Roll with it! That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouse. It takes time to establish trust, you understand? Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain as no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. Something to be said about someone who's terrible at lying. It's not completely gone? Oh, you're talking about the reveal. Oh, the reveal of it. Okay. I thought you were talking about what happened in patch 5.3. No, that is gone. I don't know. I still gotta make a video talking about my feelings in that moment. I don't know. There will be a video up about it, but as for, I don't know. I need to prepare. Like, I need to prepare my thoughts about how I felt in that moment. It'd be weird to give you a play-by-play just right here, right now. I'm not sure. I guess the feelings were, I was not surprised because I predicted it. Like, I knew it was coming. By that point, I had already predicted numerous times that Grahatia was the Crystal Exarch, or the Crystal Exarch was Grahatia. I mean, after you break down pretty much everything, there literally was no one else it could be. Especially after certain lines he said that directly reference our misadventures in the Crystal Tower. Yeah, it was pretty damn clear who he was. So I wasn't surprised that it was him. It was more like, fuck yeah, I was right! Like, it was like that, like, can't really donate more right now, but love you. Oh my god, I love being loved. And thank you for the super chat. You know, don't worry at all about amount. Like, even the fact that you're even willing to donate is beyond generous of you, and the amount doesn't matter. I greatly appreciate it, and even if you didn't donate, your presence alone is quite a gift in and of itself. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I appreciate the love. I feel so appreciated. Oh man. I don't know, it can be good.
More gil for the cause.
Polish monies. Is that what the PLN is? Polish? PLN. Polish money. Gotcha. I don't speak Polish. I'm very boring. I only speak English. I wish I was at least bilingual. That would be more fun. It
seems to be working. Let's follow them. You're fluent in Google Translate. Because you're okay, I guess you. Alright, let's turn this in. Yeah, but with the reveal of Gratia, the best I can describe it is satisfaction at being right. Then, as soon as he was shot by Emmett, depression. Like, I went from being like, I was right, and a little somber that he was trying to sacrifice himself. Like, no, don't do it. And then Emmett shoots him, and I damn near had a heart attack, and I was very enraged at that motherfucker. So, yeah. I guess that's the best way to describe it is satisfaction at being right, somberness that he was trying to sacrifice himself to save us, somber, downright sadness, and then rage when Emmett shot him. Just realized I can fly. Alright, there we go. Elfinu. They went into that tunnel. Quietly now. I was kind of taken aback by Urianger with that. The voice actor, you could tell, put all his emotion and effort into it, because I was like, holy shit. Like, it jumped me. But I didn't say anything about it because I was taking the moment very seriously, so I was trying to pay attention. So I guess what... I guess it worked. It held my focus. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's what you're worried. They're from Gomorro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So how much you'd want? Alright. To say a crate. Oh, Gomorro. Taken from the kobolds just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. Pirates. Gotta respect them almost. I'm sickered. Acting captain of the bloody executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know you are scions. And we also know you've been chatting with the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. Question is, what are you here for? You weren't bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet, because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait! Just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugamoro. And battered bleeding Titan himself raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Galleons gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let's have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astilicia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Interesting. Tim Berman, welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? I find that strange. So they added in the requirement for Crystal Tower at 5.3? I would think that they would have obligated it to players before that, considering how integral... Like, there's no debate whatsoever that Crystal Tower is necessary to get the full impact of 5.0. Let alone the rest of it. Like, the implication as well as impact of the whole story majorly revolves around Garhatia and being the Crystal Exarch. So it shocks me that they only mandated it like patches after the if I were the devs, I would have obligated it before the release. Like the moment we started, we would have started conceptualizing the script for like, okay, so in 5.0, this key character Crystal Exarch is Grahatia from the Crystal Tower raids. Players don't right now don't have to play it, so there's going to be and plenty of players miss out on raiding altogether because they don't feel the obligation to it. So what happens then? Like this central character and plot revolve around this side content that we haven't obligated. So a lot of players are not going to understand what's going on. So I find that surprising that they didn't go, okay, right now in the game and in the next update, or the next quick update, we need to throw in that obligation to lower level players. To once they get to that specific patch, they need to play through the Crystal Tower raids to progress. That way they get the full impact of 5.0. It surprises me that they waited until patch 5.3 to obligate it, because it's just such a central plot point. I don't know, was there a reason they didn't? Maybe I could see them, like I could see it if it was a case of they put out a community post. Or they put out, like, I don't know, on social media and in the game, like, hey, everybody, the next expansion, we won't tell you why, has a lot of beats of it taken from the Crystal Tower. There's a lot you won't understand unless you play the Crystal Tower, so I recommend every player play it. And they were hoping that most players would just play it on their own time, and they didn't feel like they wanted to obligate it to progress the MSQ. But if that were the case, and if that worked,
then why would they have ever made the mandate? So, I don't know. To me, I not being around at the time, not knowing like what like the, not only not being with like in the midst of the devs in the trenches, seeing what they see. Maybe it's just something that they overlooked. I'm not sure, but to me, if you're gonna put in a mandate for something like that, it would be before you drop the expansion. It's like, hey, if everyone wants to play 5.0, you gotta play Crystal Tower, or at least you should. Yeah, Zianani, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing wonderful. Hope it's a good day. Hope things are going good for you. I remember doing Crystal Tower, but I don't remember if it was required by the game or just the people I was playing with. And I know it's required by the game now. Not being around at the time. Also, hello from Phoneland. Yes, yes. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I don't know if I can say that on stream. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just say this. Hope your mom's okay and hope the checkup's going good. Actually, I pretty much just. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, hope things are going good. Hope Phoneland is not too much of a hindrance on your experience today. In 5.0, it was not mandatory. Yeah, that sounds weird to me. Like to wait till patch 5.3 to make it mandatory. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm allowed to worry. You can't tell me not to worry. That's not how my brain works. My brain's like, hey, stuff's going on. Worry. But I don't want to. Worry! Even it is just a regular checkup. Regular checkups nowadays are terrifying. I put on real pants? Yeah, I didn't. I'm wearing pajamas. I'm relaxing in comfort. To try and hide the twist, that's why... Yeah, but that doesn't make sense either. Because if it's to hide the twist, then what if people don't do it? And people don't play it? Then the twist doesn't mean anything. Like, if you didn't play the Crystal Tower raids and there's that reveal, right? Like, it's Gratia. Who is this? Hi? Who are you? Like, you don't know who it is. So, you're kind of doomed if you do, doomed if you don't kind of thing. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Liminza are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sickert has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Liminza and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Indeed. Why was like if he is doing nothing wrong, I am wondering why the hesitation to meet up with Merleweb. Maybe I don't know, is he intimidated? To be fair, Mama Myrtleweb is intimidating in all the right ways. I'm not really asking you. No offense, Farine, but I'm not really asking you. I'm just kind of asking the ether. It's not you. It's not to you specifically. It's just a general question. The standard wise. Patrick Hagen, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing fantastic today. I recall the scene is a bit different if you haven't done Crystal Tower. Like, his line is a little different, and it sounds less emotional when he says it. So, a lot less impactful. Yeah, they should have just made it mandatory from the get-go. It's like, yeah, here's an inferior version of this moment and scene and overall build-up. Yeah, fuck it. Let's give players a proper story experience here. Just force them to play Crystal Tower. I still would have done that before we launched 5.0. I don't know. I'm assuming they were just super busy and it probably was a rush decision to figure out what they were gonna do. They decided to not force players into content that they weren't sure they had to force them into. So my best guess is that was probably the motivation, was that they just simply, when in doubt, go for the route that least hinders a player, and that means not forcing them to play a raid. Lieutenant Scythe, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Yep, send me up, lad. Alright, hold on. Merlaweb. Welcome back, friends. What news? So, they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery, and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation, but I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. And for assurance, right?
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sickard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Bold.
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their
Bosnia,
freedom.
that's how it's pronounced.
When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance, then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
And this is why Mama Merleweb is my faction leader. And other reasons. But this is also one of them. I mean, you gotta give credit to this speech, though. It doesn't feel rehearsed, and it probably isn't. She's standing her ground. She said something she knew was in stark contrast to what they were yelling at her. She knows she's saying basically the exact opposite. And she probably knew that they were expecting her to at least try and play the political game of trying to adhere to their feelings while at the same time trying to shift them to her perspective. No, she said, fuck that. This is what we have to do, and if you want to stagnate and stay in the old ways, then we're gonna die. That's how a leader should be. Bold, assertive, and sets the tone. Not this political game of slowly just being like, oh, well, maybe we should cater to your side of things. No. This is how it needs to go. If you have a problem with it, you can get out. Bold, strong, stands the ground. Love it. And the thing is, she's not being rude. She's not throwing them down. She's not pulling the arms game. She's not coming with an army at her back. She's saying all this in front of them, pretty much with just a couple scions behind her. Granted, Warrior of Darkness / Light, kind of a bit of a muscle move there, but besides that, she's more or less on her own. And she's still not afraid to look him in the eye and tell him, you're wrong. There's a reason she's the Admiral. And she's making good points on top of it.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us?
Stalemate?
Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Drinking?
A duel.
Oh. Should have figured that. Dimitri, Iron, welcome to the stream. Are we doing fantastic today?
Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Kick his ass. God, she's hot. Sorry, couldn't hold it in. Alright. right in the leg. I saw that coming.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
The real captain?
It's the captain! Captain Elfair!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Lemsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
And the voice acting here was fucking AAA+++. Damn.
My queen? Pretty much. No, not my queen. My admiral. I'd like to duel her. Just not necessarily with that type of pistol. Okay. Bad Asmo. Yeah. That was pretty good scene. Great speeches all around. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Pretty much. The great ship Vilbrand. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. And we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our hulls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lunasia, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is present fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we still struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, and he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will land down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture found us. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ... I almost went Irish there. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds. It would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Miss Beard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve well done. That would serve. Well done, Marshal.
So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alize would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying.
You better not... The former. The former. We're not allowing the latter. I believe in you! I believe!
And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. This settled then. See to your preparations and make for Cap Overlook. We will join you there and on.
Daddy-ho! Red Jam. Damn. Alright. To Camp Overlook. Away!
Let me double check something.
Just checking where we are. Alright.
Alphinaud wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us, and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here?
There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express, say. Please let me come with you, please.
I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here and where it's safe, alright?
Welcome back, Matilda, please! Welcome back.
My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Yugomoro mines at once.
Alright. Dun 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 dun!
The great ship of Vilbrand, speak with Merwib.
Alright, this is the second to last quest of 5.4, and then we're on to 5.5 and 5.55. Man, feels weird we're coming to the close of the main MSQ.
Wait, hold on. I hate these caves. I went right past it again, didn't I? Damn it. There it is. Wait a minute. My directionals are terrible. This 8th rite will bear us to our quarry. Should he make it to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alize's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Einzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall.
Hopefully. Alright, duty time. Miss Leonis, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastic today. Give you time to level other classes and work on your Shadowbringers relic before Endwalker if you want. Indeed. And I have till the night. Where'd that yawn come from? I didn't even feel the build-up of that. Just bam, there.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye.
Right.
Just as we thought.
We restrain the motherfucker.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Yeah, ready. Here we go.
The girl seeks to harm the Patriarch and vile magics. Kill her, slaughter her, kill.
Protect Alize!
Bring it, bitch! Come to me. I know no fear.
You're in my sights.
Okay, that's her. Okay, I thought I needed to move.
You're in my sights.
Time for the chain.
Yes, it's ready. Go, Angelo!
Alright.
Ah, what sorcery is this?
Its simpering is too severe. I can't finish the job.
So one person to ether alone is not enough.
Oh, just what we need. You're not alone.
Come get it, lads. Amon, face me.
Crap.
You're in my sights.
They're pretty easy to beat.
Here you are, Alize.
Alright, we're down another fighter. Down 2, never mind. Thanks, you 2. I'll give it another try. Wait, hold on. What?
More! I need more ether! Just a little more!
Oh boy. Okay, that's not doing any damage. Leave this to me. Stand clear, all of you. No! Ugh. You better be okay, man. Oh shit. My head, the pain. Still not enough? Is there? Shroud, please, let me your ether too. Alright. You got it, kid. Blow him up.
You're dead now, girl.
No, you don't. No, Admiral, it's too dangerous. Oh, no, 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 no. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it costs me, Limsa will have peace. Ugh. You better... She better just be hurt at the absolute worst. Oh shit. Oh, that didn't do much damage actually. Good. Come on, go down. Shout, a little more ether, just a little more and I can finish this. You got it, kid. Thank you. It'll work this time, I promise. Oh boy.
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
Alrighty.
Go, Angela.
Who knew this pig would be so important? You are Hyperion, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastic today.
Did it work?
Hopefully.
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
I mean, hasn't he been enthralled a long time?
No. No, 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 no! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Can't cure the dead.
Gaboo! What are you doing here?
He did say earlier he wanted to speak with the Patriarch.
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen.
Very close to a certain line we've heard 1,000 times.
The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us.
Oh, God.
men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact! Violated, breached, broke! Unready as we were! What choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None. And I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Leminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact, to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Oh my god, you're dense.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Leminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman. Just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us!
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die.
Bold move. And that's been a trend.
Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Oh, God. Oh, I held my breath now.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet in thrall to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Goddamn.
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
This is so tense. I can't get a word in. And it's not tense right this second. That's why I'm able to talk. But that was tense. That was well choreographed and well written right there. I actually believed they might shoot her for a second there. Oh God. There's one last quest of 5.4. I felt like this should be the last one, but okay. Oh, goddamn. How old? I'm 22. Currently. Thurston's main job is to stand behind Merleweb and look shocked at whatever her latest bold move is. Hey, it's a good job. Pays the bills, doesn't it? Say Crawford, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Our Bemrers, welcome to the stream. Welcome. You wonderful, amazing people. Yes, you see, Mama Bird. I must get offed. That's the beauty of the VOD, you can watch it. Still watch it. Don't give me a heart attack like that, Mama Mur. It would seem we have found a way to forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa Laminsa, but all Eorzea. Hey, it's my job. I'm a first lieutenant. I'm a first lieutenant within the annals of the Maelstrom. Where would I be without Limsa? You're older than Thancred? Nah, it's fine. Age is what it is. Dude. Oh, I thought you were 30. Thanks? I think. You're 31? Nah, you're not old at 30. I don't consider someone old till they're 60. And even then, like, I don't think you're on your way out. I just think you're old. You're not really old till, like, 80. 85, somewhere in there. That's when you're really old. I wouldn't even call you old till you're at least 60. 50s is middle-aged. I'd call someone middle-aged at 50. Maybe 45 as well. But 50 definitively.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Indeed. What the hell is the other two patches going to be about now? I still don't know. Oh boy.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Hmm?
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
I still hate those uniforms. I'm sorry. I still hate the uniforms of the Grand Companies. I hate them so much. They look like fancy outfits, but they don't look like proper military uniforms to me. Like, they look like they should be salesmen. And not salesmen as in on the sea. Salesmen as selling me something. Like, they'd come to my front door and go, "Would you like this convenience of your life to get fixed? Well, check out my latest product." You know, that's what they look like. They don't look like soldiers to me. I just hate that outfit so much.
What in the world is that?
Oh god, what now?
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Random.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
There's another one in Gridania, isn't there? Probably one in Ul'dah.
The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
That looks Garlean. I mean...
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Nupera, who dis?
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
Garlean, what's their game?
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo. And may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Okay. They look like old school police bobbies. I mean, yeah, we're in the rain outfit. Ugly tower almost infuriates me. I have to leave in 20 minutes to get to work.
It's okay. The VOD will be waiting for you, Kiwi. The VOD will be waiting for you. And you can interrogate me in the late afternoon, evening for if you need to ask me something particularly on the Discord. It's the upside of the Discord, by the way. If anyone wants to join the community Discord, just made it the other day. Just link in the description. Just saying, and I will copy and paste it in the chat here. Yeah. Yeah. So if anyone wants to join Discord, yeah. Anyway. Right, to the Asmogan Quarter. Alright, see you later, Matilda. Thank you for joining us as well. Thank you. Three guesses the culprits, and the first two don't count. Yeah. Well, they already said it appears to be of Garlean design. But if you're looking for the specific culprit, I would say Xenos and his new lackey. The Asian... The Black Mass Askin, who's possessing Asahi's face, which needs punching. Again. You tell everyone what you did last night? I mentioned it, yeah? The Garlean High School Theater Department. It's just a theater prop. I mean, it's glowing red and it looks really intimidating, but the kids are just committed to their craft. What's up, Double A? Interesting greeting. Alright, on. Do I need anything mended? I don't think so. Oh, never mind, I do. Just when I always think my gear is at 100%, it's actually at 90%. Bullshit! Wait a minute. Still not comfortable being a healer, but I'm getting practice.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rogue preserved!
Oh, go. Oh, God.
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
What? Huh? This is better than I'd say. Yeah, I'll go throw stones. Also home, yay. Awesome. Welcome home, Zinani.
You're here, good.
What the fuck is going on? Oh, hi!
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Uh-huh.
Is that... Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
And yeah, at this point, we should be really damn Dummy dear, welcome to the stream! Are we doing fantastic? Yeah, at this point, we should be incredibly used to Asians just being like, hey, oh, this body, nice. It fits me so well. Oh my god. They fucking go through bodies like I go through shirts.
Straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before.
A fair few times.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Okay. Interesting mask. I kind of want, at one point, I just want to see one of them have, like... I don't know why I think this will happen at some point. I want one of them to have one that looks incredibly like the weed symbol. Just... those flutters. I don't know why, but I'm expecting that at some point. Just like this one that has, obviously not just the weed symbol of, like, the leaves going up, but, like, very, very, very similar to it at this point. The symbols of the masks. Do you want the towers? What are they for? You might as well go ask for that one. Fighter 600, welcome to the stream. Doing fantastic, my friend.
Straight to business, is it? Suit yourself.
I mean, I'm always a straight to business.
It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
Oh, great.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
How do you make Asahi more punchable? Put an Ascian in him and make the Ascian a very flamboyant douchebag.
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
You know, I gotta give credit to the whatever writer thought that.
Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe.
I mean, we're gonna waste our time trying anyway, because that's what we always do, for some reason.
I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
It's a very fancy-looking dragon. This is direct. I mean, credit where credit's due. Yeah, I prefer directness. Why didn't you just yeet out of there?
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
Uh-huh.
While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
It's a very weird looking Bahamut, but yeah, I saw the resemblance. Especially in the chest. Bahamut's got this really puffed out chest.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Then we got a fire hose. I don't know if that'll work on purple flames. Although they could just be... the color doesn't necessarily mean it's hotter, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, okay, this isn't patch 5.5 or 5.55. What the hell are we... This feels like this would be the setup of the next expansion to me. This feels like this would be it. What the hell are we gonna do in 5.5? I'm not even gonna... We'll see what we're going through. I don't even want to... At this point, what do I bother asking? I don't know. We'll see. I'm rolling with the punches. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? It's going to take a unit and investigate... Take a unit and investigate the tower. Okay, you're going to... Okay, yeah. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merlewib tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well. But if you need our help, don't hesitate and take care. Both of you. Alright, let's go talk to Cryo and get into patch 5.5 and 5.5. I have no idea what's going to happen in those patches. And I get that it's all part of the setup, but that felt like that was like the setup. Like, cut, print, wait till next expansion. I have no idea what's happening in patch 5.5 and 5.55. Are we going to go to a tower? What's going to happen? Like, I don't have any guess as what's about to happen in those patches. If you asked me to guess based on what we just went through for the next expansion, I'd have 1,000,001 predictions. But I have no idea what's going to happen in patch 5 and 5.5 to finish setting things. Like, what else is there to set up? Ah, you're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us with a first-hand account. Indeed. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Fandanio sounds even more unhinged than his patron. That's one way to put it. Unhinged. Perhaps, but not a fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Ascian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Ashola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with a cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porxies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amal Jah when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amal Jah claimed that a number of their kind had been abducted and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yansha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now, save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Someone Ishgardian, perhaps? Yes, Estinian. Estinian! Estinian. Now just a moment. If you could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it. But the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Cryer worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. Lalafell scare me. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. The more you learn about Lalafells, you just realize how that cute facade is just that, a facade. They're terrifying. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. 'Twas ever the way. The world often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? And I really could have done with rest. I don't know, I kind of feel like that one's... Honestly, we've earned saying that at least once. Then why not have one now? If anything happens, I promise I will come and wake you. As much as I enjoy our adventures together, I am conscious of the toll they take. So let us gather our strength while we can, that we might rise to the challenges of the unwritten future. Now these random yawns come out of nowhere, and I have no idea why. I got a full night's rest. What more do you want? What the hell is gonna happen in these patches? It's gonna give me a heart attack now. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Oh, I was gonna say the Temple of Doom, but it doesn't work.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Okay. So, possible abductions via the towers.
Oh,
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Glory be.
Tempered?
Glory be to Garlemald!
Meanwhile in the Temple of Doom. Oh, great. This feels like a pretty damn concise, like, hey, now wait for the expansion. What the fuck's gonna happen to 5.5 and 5.5?
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
He already said he wants to die. I'm not sure how true that is.
There is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
But don't like that one anymore? Apparently not. It was a good sword. I mean, didn't have to step on it. Wait, does that mean Xenos is getting a class change? I wonder what two. Alright. His friend's coming back, whatever shall he wear? I must find the latest hors d'oeuvres as well. Our reunion can not only be garnished with the finest weaponry, it must be garnished with the finest soldiery. Ah, damn it, I wanted that sword. It looked pretty cool, yeah. God damn. Alright, let me run to the bathroom real quick. What the heck? Like, I am very inquisitive of what's about to happen. I have no idea how long 5.5 and 5.5 are gonna take. I'm assuming not very long, but I'm still within, like, I believe they're gonna be in the 3-hour range. Excuse me, my chest condition. I think they're gonna be in the 3-hour range. That's my guess. So we'll see. It doesn't really matter, but we're getting through all of it today, no matter what. But I'm just kind of like prepping everybody. I'm guessing it's gonna take around 3-4 hours. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I shall return. And we have returned.
Boom! Okie dokie. Yeah, still making good time. Alright, real quick. Yeah, well, real quick tongue tied. Alright, real quick, I want to welcome some people, to the Discord. Thank you, Eagle Series and Fighter 600 for joining the Discord. It's wonderful to have you, you amazing human beings. Anyway. Alright, back on track. Now, let's just get right on into 5.5. Onto the breach. Good news, Shroud. Hey, good news, Shroud. Thancred and Udion J have finished their tour of Garlemald, and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything of on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Elise, Graha, and Shroud. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though it hasn't all been tales of triumph, just as we were taking steps forward? Wait, hold on. Just as we were taking a step forward. I don't know why my brain was adding an S there. I don't have dyslexia. I don't know why that sometimes happens to me. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed on our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back. Though I can't help noticing that we're one Udion J short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try. Repeatedly. But, no. He decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us? Indeed. It was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third. I don't know why I tried to say Ild. The Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it? Into what? Well, that is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Udion J, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Daniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald?
Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Robon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be waiting from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Kryl, we need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak to the Urianger before the meeting. Okay. Shit's going down. Alright, so we're going in Alamigan Quarter. Ah. Teleportation! What? How do you know this? Wait, did Farine say it in the chat? Oh, okay, he did say it. I missed it. Yeah, I had to look up. Urianger, my friend. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travels in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely returned from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Okay. Wow, it's been forever. We haven't seen him since Stormblood. Is it bad I have equal levels of memory of him as I did Lys? Arenvald, what are you doing here? When we spoke via Linkpo, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body is hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elizin are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Aurochs such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. They're known to be late bloomers in height. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbreeder towered over me nonetheless. Hey, that's a good thing. Arenvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, Fordola mostly. Another name, I was like... Pretty much all of Stormblood started seeping out of my brain the moment we went into Shadowbringers. Oh, that's not a good sign at all about that expansion, is it? We need to go over a few things before we set out. Yeah, is she finally out of her prison cell doing something useful, or... If we're going to keep her alive at this point, might as well put her to work. I don't know. She's a capable fighter, at least. Set out. Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? That's not to do with the towers. If Fordola is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arnvold rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. I mean, it would be weird to take a prisoner with you. So I'm assuming she's been granted some kind of position.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. It is no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Terrifying thought.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
And it worked.
Are you saying they were tempered?
And I figured that much, but you told me, like, I was...
Once they'd come back to their senses, they
Okay,
told
so it did
us
work.
everything they could.
Okay.
It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Great.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
Yeah, and by the sounds of it... Okay, so by the sounds of it, these new towers or devices are basically... I don't know if beacon is the right word, because usually beacons, well, beckon, but I don't know, it's not necessarily that they're beckoning as much as that they're producing an aura of some kind that manifests as the same energy a primal produces to temper someone. And the tempering is specifically designed around enthralling individuals for the sake of Garlemald. That is a scary thought, that a device can do that. Like, you can create basically an emitter to literally emit the tempering process, and even allocate the tempering to specific worship like Garlemald. And then there's also that whole concept that it doesn't have to be a primal or has to be a creature like that. The enthralling can apply to a nation. Does that mean it can apply to anything? Like, if someone has, like, a favorite food, right? A food that they absolutely fucking love. A food that they could eat every single day. One could say they worship this kind of food. If you could recreate all the production process of enthralling someone or tempering someone under a belief, the necessary amount of worship and the necessary amount of ether crystals to produce that aura, could you theoretically enthrall someone over a food? Could you theoretically enthrall someone over an object? You can enthrall them clearly over a concept like a nation. This took what already was such a complex issue and has now made it way deeper and even more confusing, actually. Oh, going to be chicken nuggets. I mean, I don't have a summoner, so. Alright, have a good one, Kiwi. Thank you for hanging out in the stream and having an amazing day at work. I hope everything goes smoothly. Alright, let's keep going.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Now I see what's going on. Alright, so... Okay, now it's starting to make sense. The Fordola thing.
To primal influence as
yep,
they are,
the Echo.
They can investigate the
That's the
without
common
fear of
thread.
being
Okay.
killed.
Okay, that's what that... Okay, making sense now. Okay, that puzzle piece now got put into place. Thank you. Begrudging.
We're glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Alright, so that's what we wanted to talk about. Gotcha. Welcome, Sev Naja, to the stream! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Okay. Okay. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Being begrudging about it. My only worry is what will happen if she encounters Xenos again.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
It's currently slitting its own throat.
And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head!
Okay, she's aware of that. Okay, never mind.
I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
My assumption would be the nearest one.
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it.
Okay, so not that one.
Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Paglthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway.
But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
Yeah, that's for sure.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Yes.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But
yeah,
he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
We'll tackle him. It's like, you ain't going nowhere.
Even if we set out this instant,
a new
he may
recruit
already
has
have left
blessed our
by the time
company.
we arrive. Have her send the bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Thank you to Monaco Vid. Actually, it's not Manalo. Manalo Vid. Sorry, I thought it was a K for a second. Manalo Vid. Thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
I know, yeah. Hopefully under good circumstances. This shit's all coming to a head. Alright, hold on. Alright. Tempered by FF14. Welcome Ravenwing84, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastic today. Okay. Got an explosive leash around your neck. By the sounds of it, they don't need it, but hopefully... And hopefully they don't need it, but... So Justinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Indeed. Howdy-ho. Howdy-ho! Alright, boom, dida-boom, dida-boom, dida-boom. Foundation. The Discord community is amazing, really enjoying the people and content there. Yes, I'm happy to hear it. Happy indeed to hear it. It is. The Discord community is good. We're still growing, slowly, but in
It doesn't mean to be big. Last night was a lot of fun, I gotta say. Though I probably should have spent some of that time editing more videos together. It was worth it to hang out with everybody, and I stayed up a little bit longer to make up for that time. I mean, it was great to hang out with the community, just chat, get to know each other a little bit. Oh. Shake off the discomfort of the new. All presents? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces. The squares and markets and whatnot. You and Shroud can delve into the nooks and crannies. Oh, that's right. Alize is not used to Ishgard. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later. With or without Estinian. Good luck. We got him to play a healer. I think I should begin at the Skysteel Manufactory. So perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Alright. Speak with Lucia. Oh. Yeah, they did get me to try healer. I recorded a good chunk of it too, so that'll be a video upcoming. Is me trying out healer and getting over my issues. White mage, Ravenwing. I went for white mage, the pure healer. I don't know why I instinctively came here. I don't know. Brain was like Dark Knight, Ishgard. Go to inn. Brain. I autopiloted there. Have you started the healer? No, I have not started the healer role quest. I'm gonna level up the healer to max level before I even do those, but that'll be for later. My white mage is only level 71. Nah, I think I'm close to 71, but I'm not 71 yet. Yeah, I still need to do probably a couple leveling roulettes, the Praetorium run, or Praetorium or the Cash Room run. You know, the roulettes, essentially. Just do a couple roulettes and I'll be 71, but I'm not quite there yet. Still gotta get used to playing a healer, too. Good morning to you, Warrior of Light. That's Lucia. Good morning to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what, then, do we owe the pleasure of your visit? Looking for Estinian. He's running around being... I'm not gonna try Scholar and getting to level up Summoner in the process? Not yet. Well, baby steps. The fact that anyone got me to try healer regardless is a miracle in itself. Don't push your luck. I see, no. We're not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. To the airship landing. Blood for the Blood Lily. That meme was thrown around a good chunk. I did that by accident. You know, I pressed the. She was in an AOE, and I pressed the wrong button. I was just gonna try. I was trying to drop a regen on her, but I ended up yeeting her out of the AOE instead with rescue. It was a total accident, though. I pressed the wrong button. I cannot claim I pulled the right move there, or that I was brilliantly playing the class. I just pressed the wrong button. Alright. Airship landing, which is by the astrologicum. So I properly used the ability by accident. I'll still take the victory lap for it, but still. Lysanderus D, welcome to the stream. Just a matter of time before you use rescue to kill someone on accident. It's a rite of passage. I saved someone by accident, so maybe I could intentionally kill someone with it. Just for the yin and yang of it.
Before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
I will say this. I understand healers' frustrations. We wiped on a boss we were running the second time in a row. Like, we went some all hard, just because I hadn't done it yet, so I just queued us up for it while we were in the group, and we did it. And we never got close to wiping. We then ran some. Then I just did the roulette, queued us up, and we got some all hard again in a row. And somehow on the last boss, the same one we just ran, everyone was dying. Like I swift res somebody, then someone else died, and I had to res the hard way. I was like, good sweet lord, you guys are trying to die. Yeah, then we did another roulette, and then we ended up getting stuck fighting Ilberd. Yeah, no sign of him. Okay.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
It is a trend. How you doing, man?
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Wrong one!
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh. Oh. Oh god. Oh no! Twice as rugged and an ilm taller. Well, the taller's not the problem, it's the rugged. Oh, good god. Oh, I love it. Oh, these are shenanigans you need.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
She's gonna punch him so hard.
I am not Alphino!
Oh, good god.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Oh, I live for these shenanigans.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Graha, the fanboy, on top of it.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Ow. Ow. Oh, good God.
Is everything all right?
I'm gonna
I thought
cry.
I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
Oh, I'm heaving.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
You're identical
Well,
twins.
I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
Yeah, be careful, Stinian.
What I will say,
You're lucky
for
she
the
didn't
second
shank
time
you.
today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
Is he ruggeder?
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. I think he learned how to walk with people rather than at them. Or talk with people rather than at them. Well, you can't keep them all to yourself forever. Oh, juicy lines. All of which... I think all three sound so appealing. Alright, have a good one, Ravenwing. Thank you for joining when you could, man. Thank you. Alize can't wait until elf puberty hit. How tall do you think they're gonna be when that happens? Like, I'm assuming she's only gonna get slightly taller, and Alphino's gonna shoot up. Oh, it'd be so amazing if one day we actually get that in game. Although that won't happen for a long time, though. That won't happen for a long ass time, because roughly this course of the story in the game roughly follows the same amount of time that passes for us as the players. So, one could argue only like 4 years has passed since the beginning of A Realm Reborn to this moment. Ish. So it's gonna be a long ass time. Like, we're gonna have like 4 or 5 more expansions with them looking like kids. If they truly don't shoot up until... Unless there's a time skip. Unless we get a time skip arc type deal thing. T-Dot... Sorry. Laughing kills, kids. T-Dot FFXIV. T-Dot. I'll just call it T-Dot. Welcome to the stream. I like the Orionje tail. The Orionje said he was short for an Elizin before his growth. His growth sport, yeah. Iwako's also joined. I almost missed you, Iwako. Sorry. May he rest in peace. Oh, God. That was hilarious. He was so golden, too. I think the best part, the cherry on top of that whole sequence that just happened, was how solemnly honest and, like, happy Estinian was to think he saw Alphino again. And he's like, wow, you're ruggeder and a little taller. Oh, like, I'm not Alphino! What? Oh my god, you're the legendary Azure Dragoon. Okay. What the hell's going on?
It's just that earnest, like, that earnest moment he was having. Like, he was like, ah, it's good to see the guy again. Like, just that earnestness. And then it's just shot in the kneecaps. Oh, my God. He still took it in stride, too, so.
Okay. All three of these lines I want to say.
The third one sounds like it could be gold. And the first one, it's really between 1 or 3. I don't know, chat, 1 or 3. Perhaps, 1 being perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had, or 3, well, you can't keep him all to yourself forever. You know, which would you guys do? 1 or 3? Hey, buddy, you lifting? 3. Alright, I got 1 for 3. Yeah, we got 4 for 3.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
You say that. You're a liar.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis-La.
Azis-La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Tiamat. Well, no.
Aye. Tiamat.
No, yeah, Tiamat.
His mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis-La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
I was wondering when we'd see her again.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azis-La together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
I think he's perfect the way he is. Alright. Alright. Comedy gold aside. It's been quite some time since last I set foot in Azis-La, but I understand the 3 of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? Nope. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Shroud is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Ever since the end of the war with Marsidia, yes? To have been held captive for so long. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she had harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now.
I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon the Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. And I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her.
Introvert gamer? I think that's how you say name, right? Introvert gamer, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fine this fantastic day. I mean, it's raining outside where I'm at, but, you know, I'm hoping it's sunny somewhere. Alright, righteous indignation. Tiamat awaits. This way. Hold on. For this... just for the aesthetic.
Ride, Midgard Swarmer. Ride.
Ellie can't help but love bullying her own. What? It's too much sunny for me, and it's 40 degrees Celsius. What is that in Fahrenheit? 40 degrees Celsius. Which is 104? Jesus Christ. I would die in that heat. I would quite literally die in that heat. 104 degrees Fahrenheit? Fuck that. It's, let's see, what's the temperature out today? Hold on. It is 48 degrees today, so it's not as cold as it was yesterday. Yesterday it dropped pretty low during the day, but today it's 48 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 48 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 8 degrees Celsius. Alright, yeah, so it's 8 degrees Celsius where I'm at right now. It's cloudy here and he loves it. Uh-huh. And so it's nice and temperate. I envy that. Yeah. Our temperature usually drop below freezing by this point. Alright. Now to see Tiamat.
My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
What about you? Why does that have to be me? I guess she was addressing us directly, but still. Ah, great, we're making her feel worse. Yay! Ah, that my sin should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested. And robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagon's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yeah, we saw it in the coils. It was fucked up then, fucked up now. I'm reading them out loud just out of, out of courtesy. It's not about need, it's just courtesy. Giving the lines voice. Unless the chat by majority don't want me to read them. Gabriel Sinclair, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastic today. Dude, have you heard of that? Yeah, I don't care. No offense to you, Gabriel Sinclair. I appreciate you letting me know, but I don't care. Alright. Yes, the dragons of Mercidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mercidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow, for the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man.
Tome Fijo? Tome Fijo, welcome to the stream. Good way to motivate, add salt to the injury. Yeah, we'll do it, yeah. Oh, Lauren. Hello.
While porksies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why yes, we can. We can indeed. The Allagans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. we shall leave that to you. Leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Shroud here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in prison of despair, and I will understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future. And now I would hold Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tatara's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not.
Estinian knows how she works.
He's like, no, I understand that. She may look adorable, but she's crafty. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The Aether Chemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you? I suppose it could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Urion J, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines, and so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood, and armed with the spirit vessel. I can't talk today. I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship, then. Sorry if I do any coughing. I think that laughing earlier, I think I hurt my throat a little bit doing that, so there might be a little bit of that. I will keep it to a bare minimum. Dragon! Alright. Here we are. Let us split up and search for the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts to retreat to a safe distance. Bzz. Gotcha. Alright. There's one. Data link with Delta Quadrant is broken. Possible cause: intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Nope. Wrong one. Oh, there we are. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Ah. I'm afraid Estinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I did. A node which smelled like burnt hair. Yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. I found a way to activate mechanical sentries if that's... No. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of a spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel... or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps? New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Shroud Scythe. Alpha over there. I'll use my name. Why not? Welcome, Shroud Scythe. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. Always with the fucking updates. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard a guess to smash it to pieces. I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Yay. So quite literally there's a set of quests in here where we're updating a damn system. Yay! Please do not smash me. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Alright. Ow. Alright. Alright, access the flagship terminal. There we go. Oh, it's gonna be a dungeon, isn't it? Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via Link Pro once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to G'raha Tia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Alagon Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Enemy or no, I want to understand him. I will try, yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. Certainly, after I've wiped the smile from his face. Can I be given the option of no? Okay, fine. And... fine. I will try, yes, but if that fails, I will remember him. I see little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. Kind of with Estinian on this one. Not kind of, I am with Estinian on that one. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. It has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So save your mercy for those who deserve it. Exactly what I think. Thank you, Estinian. Mwah! I could kiss you. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Alright. Warring Triad? I don't believe so, no. I don't believe I've done that. If I have, I don't recognize the name Warring Triad. Alright, here we go. Speak with Alize. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating. But you get there in the end. While you were off taking to nodes, Graha and I were talking. We're learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. she would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints, ethereal dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo.
The near raids aren't getting done anytime soon. Take that off the list. But yes, the rest of it is all on the to-do list.
Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Shroud, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Tell me of your war with the men of Alag. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures, not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Mercidia, our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mercidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees, surrounded by nature's bounty. Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Sharlayan scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were here, if only she were with us to hear the tale of Tiamat from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well.
Hey, Lunith! Welcome to the stream! Hope you're doing well today.
But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over. Keep going, Alize. The magic is working. While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go.
No! I'm almost there!
Come on, kid. Why you look surprised? We already offered to give you our ether. Now take it! And free Tiamat from her... well, everything, I guess, altogether. Free her, that's the point.
This is it, Angelo!
You got it, kid. Come on. Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
I pray. I
We
pray.
won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Considering I know we have a dungeon upcoming, I'm having a sneaking suspicion this might have failed. That of the dungeon's unrelated, but that'd be weird. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Welcome, Geralt Silence, to the stream! My children.
Slosk an ol fol kael an. Slosk seth som in an.
Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace.
Afaten. Mood. One ein. Lis an. Do ood an.
Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in an me.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time. do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Bahamut, my beloved.
Uljas. Ul Asa. Fisk.
For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way.
Alright, that went off
Bahamut.
seeming...
He's been sighted over Pagelthan.
Alright, so that's the dungeon. Good! Was worried we might have failed.
He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Oh yay.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Half a second. I was like, did he just Superman? Like, oh god, I love Asinian. Alright, Graha. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Asinian and Tiamat in battle. It would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Alrighty. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Quest accepted. Alrighty. Here we go! You'll never get. You will never not. You will never. Oh, did you mean to say not? I will never not get shivers with Dragon's Roar like that in this game. To be fair, it's very imposing. Think Bahamut is adopted? I mean, I would like to think so, but is there any basis for that at all other than his body shape? I don't know. And I would like to think that way I can think of Tiamat's relationship with him not in a weird way. Now, I know some of you could do with the rest, but I'm sorry to say that the Telepharoi have other plans. Plagthon is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Terrapin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amal Jah. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Your Grace! Marshal Terrapin had made provisions for such an exigency, and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Uldar alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagalthon. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Joy. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion. I just read that. Didn't I just click? There it goes. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that, despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amarja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it's incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those who have previously encountered. And we already know he does visually and physically, so... yeah, I'd say so. If that were true, anyone could fight him. And Shroud and others like him would have to wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Yet as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe that they will fare rather better. Assuming that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenvald and Fordola are in Pagalthon on reconnaissance. The sooner we have the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. Righto. Let's just speak with the Immortal Flames. Alright, so this is going to be the dungeon. Alright. Crap, where's the nearest elevator, dude? Ah, the hustling strip, right. Okay, airship landing. Proceed to the airship landing, indeed. No, jump good. Alright. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word, and we will depart for Pagothan at once. Pagothan now accessible. Alright. Alright, anyone want to queue up? Let me know in the chat. He listens to you all the time when he's at my house. Well, I'm glad your client enjoys me. Atlas from Soul Growth. Alright, so I'm not seeing anyone volunteering. Oh, wait, Lauren. Lauren! Two of us can queue up together. Yeah. La 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 la. Hold on to me. I had that there for healing, so I guess I'm gonna move that now. Alright. Now, I think. Just data center? That's fine. Alright, so I guess it's just me and Lauren queuing up. Beam. Damn near instantaneous. Ah, well, no wait time. Tally forth! Just waiting on one wee little DPS. Good luck. Thank you. Not a big deal. We are flexible. Pagothan. Yeah, we pulling up like badasses. Hell yeah. Asien vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. After Shack, wolf in the stream. Alright, maybe Tank Stance is not on for some reason. Alright. Grab a larger mob.
Boom. There we go. Alright, got him locked on me. Alright, good to see the kobolds are helping. That's a fast return on our investment of being allied with them. Alright, here we go. Alright. Okay, they're multi-shocks, okay. Oh, come on. Oh, I see. Okay. They lock on. It's always cool seeing the new mechanics that they come up with these engagements. I am genuinely terrified of what creative ideas they're gonna come up with in Endwater. Oh, I love the mechanics. It's always fun learning them. Actually, part of the fun for the game for me at this point is going in blind, figuring out what the fuck they're gonna put me through now. God, that's loud. Ooh, loot. Or greed.
What took you so long?
Hey, Simeon.
The Amalts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Yes, boss. Boom. Ah. Oh, chest.
Oh, no, you don't.
Wait, no. Should I worry about that? Thank God for no friendly fire. Alright, here we go. Both are down. Of all things. At least the earring of fending might be good. Alright. Oh shit. Great. Over here, you shitheads! Oh crap. I like this. So it's not a traditional boss, that's for sure. I don't think this boss has a backside, but still. Damn it. Okay, so this is more of a boss encounter than it is a boss. I kind of like that. Alright. Trying to keep my eye on the prize here. This one is, positionally speaking, a nightmare. Come on. Alright. Yeet. Damn it! Oh, for a second I thought we failed to beat it and we had to go for a third run there. Yes! There we go. I guess second chances aren't worth giving. Sometimes. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Teamwork has come. Godly GPS. Agreed. Luna Bahamut. Here we go. Big boss. Alright. Oh, crap. That's multiple. Okay. Focus on me, big boy. Oh. Ah! Crap. Oh, okay. There we go. Boom! Victory! Boom. Oh, pass, I guess. Alright, here we go. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt.
Antal an in Aiston. Antal afa snalosk I ash an dran mira.
By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Marasidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow. That we got no problem, G. You know you're a badass when you can nod in, like, equal standing with a fucking dragon.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Malja?
Long have our peoples waged war.
Oops. Look that way.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
You would make peace with Ul'dah then? We would be proud to call you allies. If was passed behind us. Okay. We'd be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
You got that right, and don't forget it.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause. Till we meet again.
Till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It was easier than with the kobolds. Well,
it would certainly seem
directly
that way.
speaking.
The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
I love the scenery, though. This is a particularly beautiful looking dungeon. Man, we're so close to the end, it's weird. It feels weird. Sometime earlier inside the Pagothon Tower. Ew. They're encompassing the inside. Oh, they're doing the same thing they kind of did with the coils, right? With the dragons, using them as a artificial faith power source for Bahamut.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
Is that the same thing they're doing here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Oh shit. That's not good.
No. What have I done?
It's
Acted
too
in.
late for them. We're leaving, now!
Oh, is he dead?
No.
That you freed?
No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. When it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. I don't think we dealt as much of a blow as we think. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenvold's safe return. Hoping it is a safe return.
Hey, Instant Guard of Blackwood. Hey, John! It's actually the Sam in your peg run. Sorry if it was antsy or anything. Oh, that was you? Oh, wow. Small world. If I was antsy or anything, much love and grats on getting near the end. So you know what. No, I didn't think you were antsy. Nice, though. Yeah.
Small servers, I should say.
Oh, it's cool having you in there. Do the grind or what the recognition damage. Hey, 13 Blades! I think I'm gonna welcome you earlier if you were here earlier. So apologies for that. How you doing?
It's a small world after all. No, anything but that. Alright.
When the dust settles, this is the last one of 5.5, then we're on to 5.55! We're right there. We are right on the crisp.
Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. I've got a lovely bunch.
Brave Scions!
Oh, okay, sorry. Speaking of.
Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery.
Your grace, whatever's the matter? Alphino. Estinian walked up, so I was like, oh, Estinian's talking. No, it's Alphino.
As our troops withdrew from Paglthon, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower, and I have yet to hear a full account. But it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other.
Oh no.
I must go. Forgive me, your grace.
Can you tell us aught of Arenvold's condition, your grace? The wounded scout.
Not save that it is grave. The Carujans tend to him even as we speak.
The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Shroud, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Very well.
Thank you. The rest of us will see to the relevant people that the relevant people know what took place in Paglthon.
Come on, then. Alright. Oh. Okay, so it still is in the city. Alchemist Guild. Gotcha. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts, dilly dilly do. Hold on. Super Sideswiper's trying to debate me about my second ban of him. Oh, please.
Hey, Cupcake, what's up, man? Okay. Kendall Burrows Ray, welcome to the stream. Nice DMing me. He's not messaging me in the server, he's DMing me, so I'm responding. This time or last time? Because the same reasons. Yeah, that's part of it. He's rude, arrogant, derails the stream, and despite the fact that I asked him to cut back on all of those behaviors, after the first ban, he continues. I find it annoying, and it's distracting, so I banned him. It's nothing personal, I don't hate the guy, but I find it irritating. This is the first time? No, this is the second time. Because, thing is, despite the fact that he evaded ban, he evaded the first ban, which, by the way, is grounds alone enough for me to ban him again. I gave him a second chance, and I said, stop with the arrogant behavior. Stop acting like a troll. He continued. My cheeks are pink. There? Huh. Fool me once, fool me twice. Exactly. Despite the fact that right after I told him yesterday to cut out the incessant backseating, the incessant obsessing about stuff, telling me what to do. It's one thing to suggest something. Like, there are plenty of people in the chat who suggest stuff, but he tells me to do things, and then he tells me I'm wrong about things. And the thing is, that's all fine, but it's the attitude. I find it annoying. The guy does not come off at all like he even respects any other perspective than his own, and it's frustrating and annoying. Don't hate the guy. Don't even think the personality is bad to have, but it's distracting, it's annoying, derails shit. I just don't want to put up with it. So, ban. He's DMing me right now, begging me to let him back. So, I don't know as if learned is a hard one. Very common in the FF14 community that are like that. They think they know what's best for you in your opinion and what you want to do. It doesn't matter. Pretty much. And again, it's not like he's a bad person. It's just I don't think I want to put up with it anymore. Like, I find it personally annoying. Three times you're officially that guy, okay? You know him, you know the one. You go to the bar and he's like, this suit is officially, it's a Giorgio Armani. My dad knows him. What? The mentor type, that could be frustrating. Yeah. And as it is, I do my best to give second chances, but if you don't take advantage of him, you don't take advantage of him. That's it. You can watch the VODs. Yeah, you can. You can. That's perfectly fine. Again, I don't hate the guy, but I don't like being annoyed and frustrated unnecessarily. Hey, Elohim. And I don't like banning people, but I really don't. Like, I hate having to do it, but if you're annoying the fuck out of me and you're pricking at the back of my neck constantly, and even after a second chance, which I really didn't have to give him, you still ignore me when I say don't act like this. I'm sorry. I'm not
not a parent. Like, I'm not... It's not my job to make sure you behave. Fuck you, I ain't having that shite. Oh, it's unnecessarily frustrating. Oh. Well, back on track. You're more. No. Why is someone trying to teleport me to Yulmore? Don't worry about it. And I'm not really worried about it. It's just he's DMing me right now. I would have already moved on if he wasn't DMing me. I'm not having this conversation. Why am I wasting... no. No. I'm streaming right now, Super Sideswiper. If you're still watching, DM one of the mods. They'll get back to me with your excuses. I am not having this conversation right now. I banned you once. I told you the reasons why. You ignored them. Came back, ban evaded. Which already was grounds enough to reban you, but I gave you a second chance to stop with the arrogance, to stop with the attitude. You continued, despite my warning. I'm not your parent. It's not my job to keep warning you ad nauseum. So, that's your second ban. Accept it, move on. You can still watch the streams. If you don't enjoy them anymore because of this, that's fine. You don't have to watch. I don't hate you as a person. I don't dislike you. I find you irritating though. And that is enough for me. That is enough for me. Now. Alchemist Guild. And really, I should only have to give someone a warning once, and apparently I need to give 30 warnings. Yeah, whatever. Moving on. Buy my entire stock. Yep, outfit's just over there. Alright, real quick, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Be right back. I'll be right back. Right back. Alright, I'm back. Apologies for the delay. Yeah, I was going to the bathroom, but I stopped by to check on my mum. She's doing a paper right now, so making sure she ain't stressed or nothing. Oh, nice stretch. Let me catch up with the chat. What you guys been up to? Hey, well, thank you, welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back, Alima. You want to Aeodai? It's so pretty, it's not cheap. What? Aeodai. Aewe? What? Oi? 60 million gil, and I have the problem as well because I can't get a house. For 60 million, you can't get a house? Fuck, man. I'm almost at 4 million gil and I can't get a place either. It's a dress? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. A dress. Okay. That's random things. I suppose. Alright, so apologies for that delay. Yeah, I went to the bathroom and intended to come right back, but I just wanted to check on my mom real quick. Doing her work. Alright, going things. Not the cash problem. Alright, right. And Blizzard trying to shoot themselves in the foot again. Oh, what do they do now? Not to be specific. That's not very specific these days. Say Crawford, what's up? I got the mats for the Aeodai myself. Okay, nice. They canceled BlizzCon, and that doesn't surprise me. If anyone thought especially after the lawsuit and everything else, that they were gonna do BlizzCon, you're nuts. Oh no, they canceled BlizzCon for stupider shit. Okay, they ain't no way in hell they were gonna do BlizzCon. Doesn't matter if they did it digital only. Didn't matter if they did it in person. Wouldn't have fucking mattered. They ain't no way in hell they were. No, that wasn't gonna happen. That was never gonna happen, and especially after the lawsuit. No. Mage Tower time walking for when Endwalker comes. Yeah, that's totally gonna get people to come back. Yeah, totally. Anyone who falls for that is stupid. I'm gonna put that out right now. If you fall for that, you're stupid. Oh no. WoW's not worth going back to. I stand by that one. No, anyone who's at all invested in FF and its story coming up, no. No, and no. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, it's fabulous. Actually, it kind of looks like, an outfit Chun-Li would wear from Street Fighter. 1000 Q log for Endwalker, guarantee it. Oh, I have no doubt. They want to sandwich Endwalker between their Mage Tower time walking using FOMO for players who want to play FF. Okay. Another one can come to see the lad in silver. Master Demi Elliot. Demliet is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demliet say? Tell me his exact words. Enough Alpha, no, this isn't helping. Let the Chirurgeons do their work. It's not good to jump on him right now. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvold, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait.
That's right. That's all you can do, kid.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Damn.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the Warrior of Bloody Light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
Problem is, I disagree. Problem is, no, not that I disagree. Problem is that I agree with her. I do agree with her. I mean, battlefield is not a place for softness. And it's a place to be soft to the men around you and to try and help them get through it, emotionally speaking, but it's not for the weak of heart. It's not for... She's, unfortunately, very, very right here. Very, very right.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Again, hate to agree with her, but I do. There's elements of what Alfie's saying that is correct, but...
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
It's true. I'd say that's really the complexity with it, right? Like, idealism is good to have, but you also need to have a sense of realism. It's a balancing act. And Alphino is not in the wrong for wanting things to be better, to hold life to high value. But the problem is you also have to accept that you have to accept pretty much inevitably that there are many others who don't agree, that see life as frivolous and will waste it on a whim. And you have to be willing to fight those people and take their life if necessary. Again, there's elements to both sides of it that I think are needed to live. Like, you can't be just pure idealism like Alfie is, but you also can't be a bitter realist like Fordola. Like, you need to have an element of both to function as a person. I'd say it's, if someone held the gun to my head and said, like, well, which is better to be, an idealist or a realist? Personally, I'd say a realist. And as bitter of a life as it is to live like that, there is elements of being a realist that are better, I guess, in their quotes. At least better for expectations. But enacting a change or enacting a better way of life, it's better to be an idealist in that case. But just living and surviving, I'd say it's better to be a realist. So it's even then it's a matter of perspective. It's what would you prefer to live and hope for the best, or live, survive, and probably make it to your old age? If your goal is to simply survive and live to your old age, then being a bitter as hell realist is probably the way to go. If your goal is to enact change and you're not afraid to take risks, not afraid to be scorned, and even it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's very, very complex shit. There's certainly character growth with Fordola. The thing is, with all the evil acts that they perform, she has a lot of redemption she needs to go through before she's rid of that side of her. I think she's on the right path, though. She's on the right path to redemption, and I think at this point she's earned the right to continue on it. But I certainly think she's got a ways to go. A significant ways to go. There are some sins that are really damn hard to wash away, and there are some you just can't. For her to wash away her sins, she'd have to do an act twice as good as the evil act she performed. That in itself is very complex. For me, she's not redeemed yet for her wrongs, though. Like, she's on the path, and I'm totally down for her going down it more, but I wouldn't say she's anywhere near having redeemed her evil deeds. That's a ways to go. Not Blizzard trademark redemption, but actual redemption. The riveting, gut-wrenching, and terribly hard, but it is possible. Yeah, real redemption. But she's nowhere near it. That's what I'm saying, though. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites Asaion to the 7th Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
I always love hearing him talk.
If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns.
And yeah, the towers.
Ifrit was not the only primal summoned.
And, yeah.
At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You only tell me where they are, Your Grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Victor Gabriel Aquina Vieira, welcome back. I'm back and I got my first resistance complete. You what? What's a resistance? I'm curious.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion.
Awesome.
They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me,
I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Now I'm dying to figure out what the hell's gonna happen in 5.5. Alright. Oh. Actually, we're still not even done here. What? Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Our revolt is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl, in particular, has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian. I believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fine. So begrudging. The edgiest of edgelords. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding the Baldessian woman. Yep, that's the plan. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Yep, we're gonna watch the Endwalker trailer, and hopefully watching a couple other videos I've been avoiding just out of fear of spoilers. Park. Hey, hold on. I got DM'd again. Nope, I didn't get DM'd, I got added. Okay. Alright, I'll throw that at, we'll throw that on the list towards the end. I mean, technically the Endwalker trailer came out before 5.55. Yeah, still, we're gonna watch it at the end anyway. It's more thematically appropriate. I already gave two of them a preview. As it was, I was hesitant to do so, but because they were so short, I didn't believe there would be any spoilers in them. And I was right. Thankfully, his class preview on Dark Knight and Sam was spoiler-free, so... I haven't looked at all of them, though. I only looked at the classes I've played the most. Well, basically, we're going to be doing a slew of reactions at the end of this.
You must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Are we gonna succeed with that?
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
And if they turn their blind eye to a full calamity, I'm willing to bet money they're willing to turn a blind eye additionally to what they're gonna view as another calamity. They're not gonna be. I sense a lot of BS. I sense a lot of BS is gonna go on there. I don't think they're gonna accept that account of what's happening. I don't think they're gonna accept that it's actually the end.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
Hopefully.
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
That wasn't directly. So yeah, near the end of Dragonstone War. Actually, I think that is correct. Jesus.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Maybe?
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I'm able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
I mean, that doesn't
During my
surprise
time
me.
in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
If it's both, we ain't hearing from that bitch in ever. Yeesh. Now that they pointed out, yeah, that's the one thing I have not thought about at all up till now, is how little communication we've had with Hydaelyn. It's just, it kind of faded into the back of my mind completely.
Believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times.
Sound like we have a choice.
Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Come on, quit the lone wolf gang. Come on, you can't say no to that face.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault.
I actually kind of agree with that.
But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
I'm telling you this right now, the build up to the very end here is strong. What the hell's gonna happen to 5-5? I'm dreading this shit, man. I don't care if it's only 3 quests. 3 quests, a lot can happen, clearly. Meanwhile, in the Temple of Doom. He's picking a weapon. Where did he get all that? Hey, that's a Dark Knight arm over there. I recognize that. Actually, I recognize quite a few of these now I'm looking at them.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
This guy like he's looking for a good outfit. He's going shopping.
apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
Reese Cook, welcome to the stream.
It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord! We have only to wait for them to quicken! Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Oh, don't tease me with this shit. Show me the damn weapon. Okay, it's a sword. I think. There was an unsheathing sound. It'd be very weird if it was a different type of weapon. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thank good's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm. Which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, then you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes. She's our den mother. I know she has been, but I mean, like, she's the den mother in like every conceivable meaning. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you, it's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arnvald. I think it's a staff. Oh, come on. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to set up. Well, with everything else you've learned how to do, why aren't you a master physician at this point? I can cure anything. I would believe it. But we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It won't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know.
Alright. I gotta level up my white mage at some point. 10 levels short. You showed him the way? Oh, come on. Now you're just being mean to me. She's an omnicrafter and a businesswoman. This is gonna be a white mage? Oh my god. Would you be up for... wait, yeah? I'm cute? Trust me, I'm never cute. You think I am, but you're wrong. You're wrong! I wish. Would you be up for watching? I interviewed Double Dream Feet guy about a long fall Chinese character, Japanese to Chinese characters.
It's about the whole twinning meme and how it found its way to FFXIV. I mean, maybe. Well, let's get through the rest of let's get through the rest of this. Then we'll jump on that. One thing at a time. It's a balancing act.
Shroud. You're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest? If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand. Thanks in no small part to the Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Amalshah, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Exile. Believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but the Telophoroi still out. But the Telophoroi are still out there. Still out there. It's not as if we can afford to lower our guard.
Alright, so we just picked up this quest. So there's only 3 quests in 5.5. That has no bearing on how long it's going to take. No doubt cutscenes are going to abound, so I'm going to bet this is another hour and a half. But we'll see.
Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested.
We were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda?
I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe.
So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke? An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face.
Indeed, milady, and for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented.
To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray, inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay.
Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace.
Everything is fire.
Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishula lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it's only right that you be present.
That's kind of a dig at his age. It's like, you're the oldest one here, so it's been most appropriate.
The historic moment.
I know that wasn't but that's the way to interpret it now, isn't it? Like, you two are the oldest.
I think we've all played our part in the little endeavor, don't you, Shroud? Yeah? All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated.
He's like, I'm avoiding that son of a bitch. I know he's gonna have questions. How dare he have questions?
Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we?
Quest accepted. I predict you will soon choose to quote Louis Soir. You might need to specify. Because off the top of my head, I don't know any Louis Soir quotes. It's been a long time since Louis Soir was even really talked about at length. In fact, the last time I really thought about him at length was the Coils. It's been a while. He's Not, I don't want to phrase it like this because it's mean, but it's been kind of insignificant for a long time now. Maybe insignificant's the wrong word. Maybe I should use something more appropriate, but you know what I mean. Alright, here we are. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? I would appreciate it, good man. Irrelevant. Okay. Hey, look. Got some beastmen. Should we offer them some chairs? It might be rude not to. Hey, look, it's Hien. At least. There they are. Excel, Marja. Wait. I still don't think that's everybody.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
We should probably make some chairs.
Our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
Hold on, I just got a text from my family. They need help real quick. I know this is terrible timing, but they seem stuck. Hold on. I'll be right back. The message was cryptic. It said, help. Help stuck. That's what the message was, so that confused me. I was getting a very wrong image. No, help stuck with the food is what it meant. Thanks. Worry me for no reason. Yes, we got Chinese today. It was rather delicious. Alright, before I eat it though. Obviously, let's get through this, shall we? Apologies for the interruption.
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
I like the way you think. Sorry, just holding on camera on her for just a moment. Okay.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
That's not how he sounded. The fuck? Why does his voice sound like it's going through a pitch shifter?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
I wasn't talking about the Sahagin, I was talking about the, kobold. Okay, well, why does it sound like they deepened his voice? Maybe it might have been an accident. And I don't know. Everyone else sounds right. No, probably just a mix-up with how they edited the audio. That's my best guess. You okay?
I beg your pardon?
Emmerich said exactly what I was thinking, and look at the Sultana. Look at her face. That's my face, and Emmerich is my inner voice. Like,
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
no.
A little quickly without deals, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
Good to hear.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past.
You hear what I'm saying, right?
But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Like, his voice sounded nothing like that. So I'm thinking it actually might be a different voice actor. That or the original voice actor, they, for some reason, turned the pitch way down. I couldn't at all tell you why. And everyone else sounds right. It's literally just the patriarch. Kelmir Osway. Osway? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fantastic today. It's a wonderful day, isn't it? It's nighttime for me actually right now, but you know what I mean. What do you think of Shadowbringers so far? God tier. One of narratively speaking, it's competing with my favorite video game series of all time in terms of narrative, which is the Legacy of Kain franchise. If you've heard it, Legacy of Kain all the way through Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 2.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
The rolling of the R's, damn, man.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept! Praise me!
Look how big they are, though. Damn.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
Yeah, I'd settle for Reen.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies.
To be perfectly honest, we'd be settling for Minfilia. Reen would be the premium.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the Scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I get to name it? Yay! I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. And I would. Actually, that is a good name. I think. Ozosko, welcome to the stream!
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
united in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Come on, you feel free to cry, kid. You've earned it. Tonberries.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Sure. Everything's so nice and nice and happy, relatively speaking, happy right now. So I'm waiting for the ball to drop. Waiting for the ball to drop. Not gonna lie, I feel like something's gonna happen.
Well, now that we're out of the earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I will still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Elder Seats here. How might we be of service? I seek Master Alphinaud's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so. It is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between the Trade Consortium and the Grand Company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force.
An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. Crystal Brave reference here?
The Crystal Braves, yes.
Ah, boy. Well, we all remember how that went. To be fair, Alphinaud's grown a lot since then, so I think he's got it. But I'm willing to bet he's going to be hesitant because of that.
Forgive me, Master Alphinaud. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. And I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance. For what little it is worth, by your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphinaud, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I would like to hear. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in seeking them out?
Sure, why not? It's true, as if you have to ask, kid. With everything we've been through together, including the Crystal Braves thing, like you have to ask.
Thank you. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events.
Suicide Squad Eorzean version.
We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after the fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. Thus I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this bond might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character. So keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alianne. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Cashram Oriens. Let's seek them out there.
Ooh, you can see Alianne again. Weirdly, it's very weird I remember her so well. I think it's just because her appearance is striking. But out of all the Crystal Braves, I barely remember who was what, who was here, you know. Ilberd, Yu Yu Hase, and that's pretty much it. Them two and Alianne, for some reason, stick in my brain the strongest. Hold on. So once you complete Shadowbringers, what do you have planned outside of Endwalker? I got a bunch of the big Alliance raids to do. I got that. I'm also going to start streaming Guild Wars... Well, I'm going to do some test streams playing some Guild Wars 2 on the side while I'm playing that game a little bit more. I got the Let's Play series on the channel for Final Fantasy 1, which I'm still playing through. Then I have, once I get through that, I'm starting the next Final Fantasy. I also got Nier. I got a lot on my plate, actually. But for streaming-wise, it's up in the air. Guild Wars 2 is going to be some test streams. If that doesn't go well, I'm going to poll the community, see if there's any other games people want me to play on the side, or if there's something very specific in FF that they think I can do in the meantime that they think will be fun. So, it's not necessarily the most concrete answer, but I'm still going to stream FF. It's just figuring out what people are interested in seeing me play through in the meantime. I know I got to unlock Baja, so that's going to be a thing. But yeah, it's kind of all over the place. But before Endwalker, I got a lot of leveling to do. I got a lot of monotonous tasks to do, so... Not FF, but it's decent. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard. Guild Wars 2 will probably be a lot more of a laid-back, chill stream.
One thing I'm definitely going to do now that getting through an MSQ in a timely manner isn't such a worry is I'm going to open up reaction requests. So if you guys want me to react to stuff in streams outside of this, up until Endwalker, pretty much every stream is going to have that opening. So, you know, no matter what I'm playing, if you guys have stuff you want me to watch, preferably FF MMO gaming related, preferably. But if it's something you think that I'll have thoughts on, something you think, also preferably nothing heavy on the copyright. Like obviously, don't ask me to watch movies, don't ask me to watch TV shows, don't ask me to watch anything like that. Movie reviews, careful. But gaming related is usually safe. It's from other content creators, and if there's precedent for other content, for an individual's content to be watched by other people, and the content creator didn't have a problem with it, that's perfectly fine. You know, that's definitely going to be open up. So no matter what I stream going forward, because getting through an MSQ in a timely manner is not going to be on the docket of worries, that's going to be completely open up. So if you guys have anything you want me to watch for any reason, just shoot the request. You don't have to do it through a super chat, and super chats are always welcome and are amazing. But and I will say this: if you super chat it, I will put it at the top of the pecking order. Like it's just courtesy, because you know the generosity deserves to be treated as that, and I'm going to put if I have a list of requests, I'll put it at the top of the docket. But I don't want anyone to donate because they feel they absolutely, you know, I feel like they have to. Only ever donate to me if you want to support me. I don't like doing really crazy incentives. Should give Baja and Eden's a try. I've already done the Eden raids. If you're talking about Eden raids, I already did that. I've already done the Quoza Bahamut, Alexander, Omega, and Eden. All those raids are done. I haven't done Invalus. Invalus is on the docket to do. Outside of Invalus, we have the Heaven's Ward 24-man. Like, pretty much just the Alliance raids, the ones that are not MSQ really related. Those ones I gotta do. I know there's like 3 of them. And yeah, unlocking Baja is in there somewhere. Yeah, but I've already done Eden. Yeah, you need Invalus down there, so there you go. Those ones are related right there. Oh, man. I don't want to leave more chicken to get cold. For teriyaki chicken, it's kind of bland on the sauce. Oh god! I didn't realize I was going to drip so much. Right on my mouse. I do want to do some savages, yeah, but I need to find a committed group to doing it with. I don't like queuing with randos for hardcore content. Hardcore stuff, I want to be in with people at least I can shit talk with comfortably. And I keep getting a 503 for chat. A what? A 503. I'm gonna look into the weapon trial thing. If the weapons are obsolete, or they're just for if it's a glamour thing, it'll be on the very bottom of the list of my priorities. If there's something more to it than that, than them just being a glamour piece, Like, if they're best in slot right now, I'll put them at the top of the list. Chat keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. Wait, what? Why? That's weird. No, the weapon trials are new. The last one was added in the last patch. Okay. Whole storyline 2 to wrap up Gaius' storyline in Shadowbringers. Okay. Alright, so if they have story, then I'll put them more towards the top. Is there any prerequisites to that? Like, do I have to do anything to unlock that, or like Baja, or? One second. Washing my mouse. Get that sticky shit off. What the? Apologies. Apparently I'm a messy eater. First quest is an Alamigo right now. Okay. Then that'll be next on the docket. Alright, let me finish this stick, and then we'll get back on the way. First bit of food all day. So I have an excuse. Me and my bad habit about not eating. All right. Back on the way. You cried with that storyline? Oh, must be good. Start from shaking the camera and all. Make sure everything's there we go. Well, look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Thus begins the long explanation. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As I once explained to Shroud, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued.
Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. That wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it?
Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that the strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru. We've all got something to do, something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain. Because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting. Which is what being a Scion's all about.
I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Shroud. Could you...
Alright, have a good supper, Ellie. Thank you for streaming.
Ah, my pleasure.
Well, its founded ideals was something to be proud of, but ideas alone don't make a crew.
Correct.
Just a quick 20-minute dash home, and I'll be active again. Until then, I'll just listen when I'm driving.
Alright, don't crash. Drive safely.
For every swab who signed up with the good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin. The glory of both. Ours was quite a desperate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks to in large part to his efforts.
Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh?
Only take one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose, and why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprised a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permissions, I shall make a record of our discussion to refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again.
Hell yeah, we're making progress.
That's our other guard dog. Like a little chihuahua biting at your ankles. Ah! Run away!
Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I'm conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our own way to Gridania, and hear what the others have to learn, or have learned.
Alright.
Keep knocking shit over. My coordination today is dog shit. What the?
Keep clicking buttons, it's gonna be the death of me.
What if Tataru is Zodiac? What? Then every player in the entire game would rage. Without exception. I'm telling you that right now. Everybody would lose their goddamn minds. And that's on a good day. Everybody would be just flipping the fuck out.
And I probably would have heard about it, because people wouldn't be even worrying about spoilers at that point. Alright, fuck this shit! Alright, teleporting over to ye old Grazania. Load faster, you. There we go. That's as good. Perfect. Thanks to Tataro's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, I pray go on ahead in Little Solus and seek out FFXIV. I will join you anon. Alright, speak to FFXIV. Alright, my food's temperature's dropping harshly. Real quick, I'm gonna eat some food real quick, at least till, just so my dinner doesn't go to waste. Alright, so I'm just gonna move the mic away. I'm not gonna mute myself. So, if you guys have questions, and I finish chewing, I'll pull the mic back over. Lots of food, I think that's not unreasonable. I think it's fairly reasonable. Cry 5.3. She's committed. Good. Make it more satisfying. From a viewing perspective. She may be determined not to cry. That means nothing. Determination is not the only thing you need not to cry. Because I cry. If she doesn't cry, I'm gonna look really bad. Did she cry at Emmett Selk, by the way? Emmett Selk's Remember Us line? I don't know, I haven't caught up. I'm trying to watch her streams, the VODs, but I'm still behind. I'm only at the Yulmore stuff, like just before Mount Gulch with her streams, so I don't know. Did she cry at Emmett Selk's Remember Us thing? And I figured she did, but I'm curious. I don't consider it a spoiler if you tell me. It's just at this rate, it's gonna be forever before I get there.
Streaming. What? Okay, what is it? Okay. No. No. Why? Can't you bring it in here, whatever it is?
I can. Oh my god. So funny. Get it? Oh my god. The pumpkin.
Are you on drugs?
No. Just high on life.
She's crazy, isn't she?
Hey, I enjoyed it. Let me go.
Top tier my ass. That was so stupid. Oh, give him some buffering. Oh, come on. Alright. Yeah, we're getting some connection issues again. Why is it always a 6-hour mark? That's not my mom. That's my sister. She's 5 years older than me, but that's my sister. Alright, right. Back on track. Yeah, it streams buffering demon is back. Yep. I don't know what it is. It's always like around the 6.5 hour mark. It just shows up and it's like, I'm gonna fuck with you now.
For your information. That doesn't make any sense. You love my streams? I'm glad you enjoy. I'm glad you're enjoying them. FYI, what does your... So for my information, what does my family think about streaming? What? Do you mean a different acronym?
Welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see walking once again so soon after the meeting.
It's been a while since we last spoke. Yeah, didn't we last speak to... Didn't we speak to this... This is where we're born, wasn't it? It means by the way. Oh. What does my family think of streaming? I don't know. Hold on. I'll cheat and ask. Speaking to the mic, your opinion? What do you think of streaming?
Screaming is loud.
Streaming?
Screaming.
I didn't ask your opinion of streaming. You're a doofus.
Am I on? Am I hot? Is this a hot mic?
It's live.
It's live?
Go, Brandon!
Let's go, Brandon.
Can you guys not?
Oh yeah, he'll ban us from his channel.
I already did.
You banned me from your channel?
No, but I will next time.
Better not.
So what's your opinion of streaming?
My opinion of streaming is, I have no opinion. I neither do it nor participate in it or consume it.
Yes, you do. You participated the other day.
Well, that was just for my own amusement.
Jennifer.
It was just for my own amusement. Oh my lord. Did you eat all my teriyaki?
Get out. Your.
Our.
My
teriyaki. Who's listening? Are these people that are on right now? Aftershock. Angry Cupcake.
Yep.
A disillusioned dork.
Yep.
Singardi Blackwood. XIII Blades. Oh, 13 Blades. The ultimate shit post.
They're talking about you guys.
Okay. What? Your fan club would talk to your mother about your mother like that?
About calling you guys a shitpost? Yeah, totally.
Really?
Asthma mom.
Yeah, apparently Asmosis.
Osmosis. Osmosis.
Is this the same group that was on when you were streaming the other night when I was on?
Some of them. It's not exactly the same every time.
Hola.
Tell Asmogan to clean up his potty mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I told him.
Hey, Mom, out of curiosity, who taught me my swear words?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, totally. Mm-hmm.
You full of shit, Alec.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
XII blades.
13 blades.
13 blades?
How
is
are
that
you?
what it is?
Well, X is 10, and the following.
Okay, so 13
Keep in mind, it's always
blades.
there's always a core digit that all Roman numerals.
I know. I just didn't know if it was like XII.
You know, you were a teacher for a decade, so.
I know, but I didn't know if it XII was.
As mom and as family. YouTube bots are always watching. True statement.
Google listens to me too.
I am.
It's sketchy. I don't like having Google spy on me all the time.
We're the weird ones?
Yes.
You sit in your stinky, dirty room, windows covered, talking to people online.
How is that window covered? It's completely open.
Okay, one window uncovered.
So
room still stays.
13 blades.
Thanks.
I'm well. Thank you for asking. I assume you were asking me.
Certainly not. I'm sorry, disillusioned dork.
You made us come in here.
I did.
I had to come in first with my gourd.
Did you eat right in the head?
No, puns are life. Anybody have any good puns?
Oh my god, get out.
I live off of puns. That's my lifeblood.
I will shank you. Get out.
Well, it's one thing to consent to be spied on. It's another thing to be
What a happy-looking family.
Innocently wandering about and talk to someone about a product you're interested in, and all of a sudden go to your other computer and see images and advertisements for said product. It's just a little sketchy. It's a little Big Brotherish for me.
He is like a boo.
Oh my god.
You disturb me.
No more than you disturb yourself.
Alright.
Family what? Coercion? Yes.
No, weird people.
You dragged us in here.
Well, no, Sadie invited herself both
He's a
times.
good boy. Ha 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 ha. Oh, fun story, guys. When Alec was little and I started school, he would ask, "When's Sissa coming home?" Now he's like, "When's she leaving?"
Yeah, because she's the older sibling. She's almost 30, by the way.
You shut your whore mouth.
How's it feel?
I did my best. That's all I can say.
It's a lie.
His pants. You don't know where they've been.
Ugh, on his body.
No, she's after the treats I keep in my pockets. No. My pants are Anyway, how's it going, guys? Angry Cupcake, got any more questions? Alright, back on track. It's lonely? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah.
I already did that.
Indeed it has, though the palace was very pretty.
Yeah, they would have no idea what your name was like.
Though the palace was very pretty, the meeting was far too noisy for this one. So many shouting ones, and squawking ones, and cheering ones, and no chance for carefree conversation. Still, this one is pleased all ones can be friends. Our horned one, Khan-e Senna, said...
What?
Said that the walking ones would be coming to Little Solus. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands, and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones.
Welcome, Kiwi.
Welcome home. I hope you're well.
That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi.
These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome.
Oh, another pretty silver-haired one?
And in quite a hurry, it seems.
Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Shallian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. Or is it Daddy-o? Or Mammy-o? Is it Dadino? Or Mamano? It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fortunal Levrier. Father. Your father? Well, now. That... Oh, are we gonna actually see him? Alright, have a good one, Sigardi. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the stream, Asmogan, and have fun with the rest of the story. Absolutely. And have a good one. Have an absolute good one, Sigardi. Well, now. The fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough. But him? Quite. I gleaned from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him, and not one of the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report.
Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go.
The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits, even now. Let us be on our way.
Just catching up with Shad a little bit, reading through. Forceno for the phonetics. Forceno. Alright. Alright. Says we're going to New Gradania for this one. Alright, let's go. Conjurer's Guild. Of all things to occur, I was not expecting to meet Alphino and Alize's dad. Welcome, Lawyer of Light. The other seats here and your friends are waiting within. Good. Suppose it's time to meet Daddy-o. Forceno? Okay. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Forceno's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Charlene aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Not what I was expecting him to look like.
Seats here. I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Forceno Levea, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Forceno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
Okay.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louiswa, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Uh-huh.
And my position remains unchanged.
I assume your position represents the Forum's position?
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye.
That's exactly what exactly what the Forum stance is.
If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
Because you're an idiot?
For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. It is in your power to save us. Refuse and you condemn us all. Nope. No. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably say is not wisdom, it is indolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better.
Go fuck yourself.
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Whoa, is he disowning them?
What? Father.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Fuck this guy. Fuck him and fuck him not good. No, don't fuck him in any way that's pleasurable. What the fuck you, dude? You don't know what family is, you disgrace. Not only are you a failure as a father, you're a failure as an emotional being. Assuming you have any. You are a disgrace, you disgust me, you piece of filth. Go fuck yourself.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I wouldn't bother, let him leave.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alisaie!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
I think that makes me particularly mad because it's kind of relatable. I have some family that, due to idealistic differences, they've completely not disowned me because they don't have, you know, any ability to, but have completely cut themselves off from me. So even if they could, they would have disowned me. I've been in this position, thankfully not with a parent, but with family. Idealism defining whether or not you can separate from someone like that. If you can easily, which is what it seemed to me, it didn't seem like there was any kind of difficulty for him at all to do that. He didn't hesitate. He completely cut off from them completely and did it in a stroke. Fuck that guy. I don't care what your family's politics are, what their ideals are, what their beliefs are. They're family. And short of them being abusive fucks to you, or actually hurting you, tangibly, idealistic, political differences on that level, on a mental one, should never be grounds to disown, cut off contact with. It should never be grounds for that. I have family who've done that to me, especially over these last couple years, and they're just the worst fucking human beings. I swear to Christ. I swear to Christ. Alize, Alphino, I know is to me, he just did you a favor. He showed that he wasn't right to be your father. That's disgraceful. That is just disgraceful. That is never grounds to separate them. Maybe, like, not contact for a little bit out of frustration, but disown, to disconnect yourselves, to say I'm no longer your parent, and you're no longer my children? No, I don't give a fuck what someone's idealistic or political beliefs are. That is not grounds on any fundamental level to disrespect, to disgrace, and to dishearten them in such a way. That is pitifully pathetic. That is pitifully pathetic. I don't care what redemption arc bullshit that this is going to try. I'm sorry. I don't want to insult the writers, but I do not care what they're going to try to do. That, for me, is an utter disgrace. I do not care what story they try and pull out of their ass for this one to try and justify his attitude. No, I hate that. Fundamentally. This guy is dead to me. If I can, I will not, in any way, humor his character. They would have to pull out some really strong writing to reverse the hatred they just built up. That is sickening to me. That is sickeningly disgusting. Absolutely disgraceful and pathetic.
So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi? And as for the rest... Like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger. And as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little. For it is only Master... It is only Master Kunt who must be persuaded. For the Forum as a whole, the decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed. And so, we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why did they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do? Shroud, has Master Cunt arrived yet? Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Kunt's performance? When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I do not know. That I don't know. But something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission. Researching Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, I tried enlisting the help experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem that so it would seem. But don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me. When the time is right, of course, I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I always wanted to visit Charlotte. Yes, I do. I have one particular activity I wanna be involved in when we visit. Beating the fuck out of that douchebag. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look for yourselves in the meantime, won't you? The speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? As far as he can die in a ditch, yeah. I can say that, yeah. This is entirely my speculation, but I think it's actually him protecting them. Shit is clearly wonky in Sharlayan, and he's severing ties to them so that what he does doesn't blemish their good names. If that is the case, then... If that is the case, I rescind all my insults. But...
More gil for the cause.
If that's not the case... Fuck this guy. Hardcore. Thank you, Digital Jork, for the super chat. Who do you hate more? Right now, Cunt. I hate him more.
Because at least Valthry was like a corrupt little piece from the get-go, but he was raised that way. This guy? Fuck him. If it's as Tim Bowman's speculation, then I rescind my insults. But until that is confirmed, I am referring to him as cunt. Fuck that guy. Also, welcome Amika Lou. Welcome to the stream. While Charlene's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts. In the Alliance. Meanwhile, I ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings! Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred?
These ones who went to see feathered ones and sent terrible news, destroying ones, have appeared in Zelfatol. Destroying ones and captured ones, and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance, and were sent flapping and squawking.
When did this happen? Is it too late to help them?
Too late, yes. Much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed.
West? That would be Curthus.
My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Curthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartanu Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support.
Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let's make haste to Cartanu.
Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones was said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell.
Fandaniel. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartanu. Pray, see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. And once, my lady, let us away.
So, once you complete the story here, what will you do next? Well, I was asked earlier as well. I got all the raids to do. Well, the big alliance ones. I got the weapon, the crystalline weapon thingy trials to do. I got that as well. Savage difficulty stuff at the very tippy-toe. I'm also going to be streaming. I'm going to see how streaming Guild Wars 2 goes. I'm going to do that every other day. And obviously I got videos. Video-wise, there's a lot to do. Not only do I get all the clip videos to not only to record some of them, but to upload a lot of them. Once I got that, I also am playing through Final Fantasy 1. I'm also playing through Nier Replicant. There is a lot of stuff for me to do. So it's not really a matter of what to do, it's a matter of what to do first. But if Guild Wars 2 is, but streaming-wise, if we stick to that topic specifically, if we stick to just this topic of streaming specifically, it's not quite clear-cut. Again, if Guild Wars 2 does not do well in streaming, I'm going to be streaming FF no matter what. But every other day, now that we've finished story, I'd like to try doing some other stuff, because FF's strong point for streaming is story, and now that we've kind of finished that up, or we're finishing that up right now, There's not going to be that much content. I think you guys are going to be interested in watching me do live. Except, again, high difficulty content, chill streams, stuff like that. And like I said, with all streams going forward, until Endwalker drops anyway, reaction requests are also open as well, as long as you keep them, hopefully, to gaming related reactions. They don't have to be, but absolutely on no grounds will I react to movies live, TV shows, straight up TV show episodes, anything like that is a no-go. Anything strong in the copyright regards. Other content creators who have a history of being okay with reactions and stuff like that is preferred. Stuff like that is I'm totally down for, but anything copyright heavy is a no. So there's that. So no matter what stream I'm doing, hopefully that'll, hopefully that'll give you guys reasons to still stop in at least when I'm not doing MSQ related streams. And as for Guild Wars 2, just game-wise, reaction stuff aside, if the streams do bad, or basically if there's like low viewership on the first couple times I try and stream Guild Wars 2, I think at that point I'll just come up with a list of games that I can play regularly that can have plenty of content assigned with them, or at the very least are fun to watch. I'll come up with a list of those, and then I guess I'll poll for which one people will prefer. A couple that come to mind is like Albion Online or Destiny. I haven't played Destiny 2 pretty much hardly at all. So there's that game. There's quite a few options. Plus, if anyone has a recommendation in the Discord, always feel free to drop that. I appreciate any kind of feelers people can throw my way into what content they're looking for me to produce. But video-wise, there's so much for me to do video-wise that it's more of a matter of what to prioritize than it is what to do next. Want to do a watch party for Endwalker trailer and other XIV YouTube media? Watch party? What do you mean? What do you mean, watch party? Shroud, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation and she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Is he in a wheelchair, or...?
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Oh, really? Really? Oh, that's so mean. Really? Ah, I'm happy he's alive, but that setup was mean.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
May never?
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them. I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Julia Chai is a better parent for Alpha. And she is, but we haven't met Alphino and Alize's mom yet, so let's not... I'm not going to disregard the mom yet. I'm disregarding the dad 100% though. If the mom backs the decision and is a total bitch about it, then yeah, I'll throw Julia Chai in there for sure. She's definitely better than the dad though. You shoot those two so hard. I kind of seeing it. I'm definitely seeing it. I'm curious if they'll do anything. They might not. A lot of relationships in this aren't like definitive. I'm curious what they do with that. Alright, I see a duty. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communication officer, Malja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cotonou as we speak. They mean to keep the promise that they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Alright. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points in the event that you are defeated. You will be able to try... Yes, thank God! Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Fuck! Alright, so we gotta do it all in one go. And we were planning to anyway, but I don't know how long it's supposed to be. An hour? Half an hour? Big duty, multiple parts? Okay.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroid's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Alright. Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
God be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle?
That would be my vote.
Telophoroi have already arrived.
Indeed.
I'll do
Time
what I
for
can to cure the
war.
Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
He's so grandiose. I love it. I think Urianger is a better dad. Is a better dad to those kids. Alright. Here we go. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartanu. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends... Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even with poised to ambush our troops, they... Fuck! I can't read this. Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the primals are... Okay. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. Alright.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
Of course my tank stand's turned off. Why would it stay on? Come now, come on! Come one, come all! I'm ready to slaughter you all, come on! What the? Damn it. It ends in Cartanu. Started in Cartanu, ends in Cartanu. Very fitting, yeah, to be fair. As the Scions spread out across the field, Alize and Graha take to the fight to Telophoroi. Fancy. Dark Knight motto. Hold on. I've never played Red Mage. Crap. Okay then. Okay, so melee.
Allow me. Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Oh! Ah! This is gonna be a long duty. Don't care.
Allow me. Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Wait, where? What are we doing? Wait, what are we doing? I'm confused.
Defeat the enemy forces. Okay, did we just not just do that? Or oh, okay, hold on, Angelo. Gotcha, okay. Okay. Ah, there's that dickbag. Botto 80, welcome to the stream.
Do you see that?
The glyph, yes. How worried should we be? I would say at least relatively.
Listen well, and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, and I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cotonou, but now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an aetheric convergence, or confluence, like to the pillars of Azim's step, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm.
That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Odiange, of course. Okay. What the? Odin? Okay. Okay, just this. Okay. Ah, God, help me. Of course, it's always got to be a class I've never played before. Alright, healing. Ah, God.
I shall protect thee.
My turn!
May the 12 guide you.
you!
Come on, faster, faster, faster!
The best defense is a good defense!
Oh, God. I hate healing. Still not used to it. Come on. Thank Christ.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, Christ, kill me now. Alright, what do we got here? Foul combo, fire, 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 foul. Blizzard. Thunder. Oh, so he's got abilities from every class here. White mage, 2 for white mage, black mage, by the looks of it right there. Break. Definitely a combo there. Okay, I open with a thunder. Oh, crap.
I have you now.
I can't remember the it's been so long since I've fought him. Can't remember what these do. I don't know what to do with the fucking butterflies. I always forget what the fucking butterflies do.
Don't care. Use break for the butterflies? Okay. Alright, try this again.
I have you now.
Ah! Man. Need my mana back. I need to bring up my own heals. Like, does break work on him? No, it doesn't. Okay. Ow!
Stop hitting me.
Oh, come on. Wait, can... Oh, crap. Out of MP. Crap. Oh, God. This is stressful. Yes, got him. In your honest opinion, Asmogan's true calling is a healer? What is the basis for that? I am a terrible healer. On all accounts. Finally, I get to play myself again. Oh, God. Alright, here we go again.
You're finished!
Ah, okay. Ifrit, I've kicked your ass like 5 times. Oh no, way more than that if you include roulettes. Let's just call this one easy there, okay, bud? I'll kick your ass again. We call it a good day, eh? Oh, come on. We sure Estinian ain't the OG? I think Estinian could kick our asses easily with that ability. What the fuck? Are we canonically stronger than Estinian? I don't think we are.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Only beginning?
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
I will kill him.
Glory be to Garlemald.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions.
I don't know. I'm kind of jarred that was was that it, or is there gonna be another ball dropping?
Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
Hey Trooper, welcome to the stream. Gerald Silence. What's up?
But a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
About all the time, we'll get there at the very end. We've come this far.
To the very end.
All right, have a good one, Lysandros D. Thank you for staying as long as you have. It's been wonderful having you. Oh crap! It's the moon. Music drop. Zorua of Chaos, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Damn. Oh no, I want to listen to music. Oh. Real the Cakes, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. How am I feeling? A bit crazy. So someone said they wanted to do a Discord live thing. If you guys want to do that right after we go through the trailer, we'll pull up. Sorry, right after we go through the credits here and we turn in the quest, we'll. I'll be in General 1 in the VC. I'll be in General. Well, I don't know if I want to open myself up. I'll be in the stream VC and I'll pull people in. I'll pull people in who are interested. So for the rest of you, jump into General 1 if you want to be a part of that. Dead Girl, welcome to the Discord. Yes, I'll be in stream VC and I'll pull people in. Hey, Cupcake, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the uber generosity. Mad thanks, thank you. Congratulations on beating Shadowbringers and welcome to the waiting game for the rest of us. Yep, I'm in the waiting. I'm in the waiting with the rest of you. I'm okay with that though. Oh, that's you, Amika? All right. Well, happy to have you. Differing names are gonna throw me off. We're still to finish the quest and see the true ending scene. Yeah, true, we got that. Don't worry. We'll react to the Endwalker trailer right after that, and we're gonna do a slew of those before I end the stream. So it's not just the one thing we're reacting to. So don't go anywhere if you guys want me to see specific Endwalker related vids that I've been avoiding to avoid spoilers. God damn. I love the artwork, by the way, that's going on screen right now. I love that. And also, major claps to all of the amazing people who worked on this expansion as well as the game as a whole. It's just been an epic fucking ride. Sorry, it's been very entertaining. I'm very glad you're entertained, Zorua. Very, very happy to hear it. God. Like an hour long, fair warning, so you might want to skip. I will be, but I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I've been holding it in. I'm going to run to the bathroom, then we'll skip the rest of the credits. I just wanted to let that core one play right there. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright. So, skip that. Alright, let's turn her in, boys. And, oh, it's Emmerich.
Returning the question to Emmerich, I see.
I trust you all enjoyed the comfortable flight aboard the Pride of Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven to Cartanu, it's like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of why am I losing my ability to talk now? Evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I'm confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess, I had hoped they'd be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophoroi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will amount to all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity. To end all calamities. The final days themselves. Yes. Alright, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred's so eloquently put out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Charlene. According to Kryl, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Kant's performance at the Lotus Stand has enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlene hath ever been the wellspring of aetherological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Shroud? Might you be persuaded to join us? But of course, for Sharlayan. If it means I can have words with... Second one. If it means I can have words. Words. My favorite kind. It's got 5 letters. Only after I do. And if he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Cryo to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By a strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Better get the toast ready. Alright, shh. Apparently we earned the shush emote. Shh. You have learned the emote shush. A powerful emote. Meanwhile, in the city of evil. Ah. Okay.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure.
Welcome, Laddie Lunatic, to the stream. How are you, my friend? Best friend, Xenos. Yes, friend! Frenemy.
Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
I hate you so much.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
I just want Xenos to shank him, like, once, please. Please shank him.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
I guess it's Reaper versus Reaper for us.
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Yes. Could you not have been a different class, though? I'm so excited for Reaper, and you're kind of stealing my thunder. I wanted to play Reaper, and now it's Reaper v Reaper. It's not as cool. He's gonna switch classes. Oh my god. Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't care. I'll kick his ass if he's a Reaper or a White Mage. I don't give a shit. He's now a pissed off botanist.
As I thought,
The ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically. Far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Ah, great. They're giant siphons on top of everything else.
More gil for the cause.
Lightning Lunatic, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Our
Who
allies
is the
must
better
be
read for
informed
this?
of this.
I will.
We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Also, careful about what you wish for, Xenos. When Rilka's all boil, rage, and ranka, that means she's in inner release. Okay. I can relate so much. I mean, that is an accurate assessment.
Hear me.
Heidelin?
Darkness comes, and with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Are we looking at another Oracle of Light, or was that supposed to be Heidelin herself?
Everything all right back there?
No? Yes? Maybe? I don't know. Kinda. I'll go with kinda. We'll work with that. Think it's Vanna? At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines and gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. I think that's supposed to be Vinay. It's supposed to be the heart of. No, I know Vinay's the Asian in question, but. Goddamn. In the main scenario quest, to be continued. Yeah, well, is there a way I can double check that I did indeed pre-order Endwalker? Because I know I did, but I don't know, for some reason I'm paranoid. Would it say so on the Mog station? I don't know, part of me is like always paranoid. It's like, did I actually pre-order it? I'm pretty sure I did. I pulled up my account. Hold on. I have a little red circle not filled in for Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker Early Access. So, is the open red circle mean that it's good, or... I have the earrings. Right, I do have the earrings. Right. I don't know, I'm always paranoid about that shit. It's like, I'm a very forgetful person sometimes. Am I on stream? I'm currently on stream, yes. Why? Or, oh no, am I on Steam? No, I'm not on Steam. I tried to get an account in FF through Steam, but it was weird. It just wouldn't work, so I just ended up having to go through the Mog Station, so. No, I'm not through Steam. What? I'm allowed to be paranoid. You will still need to enter the full unlock CD once Endwalker comes out, but yeah, you pre-ordered. Wait, I still have to... oh, that sucks, because I didn't keep track of it. Or will they send me a new one when the game launches? Because I didn't... I don't know if I still have the code, the CD code. I'll worry about it later. Endwalker trailer time? Yes, you are. You guys are correct. You guys are correct. Alright, so... Alright, so everybody... So... Alright, so... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna join the stream VC after I react to the trailer, as opposed to doing it right then and there during the trailer. Mainly because I'm gonna be recording it for a video, and I think that'll piss some people off if it's me. If there are a bunch of other people talking while the trailer's going on. So I'm going to react to the trailer raw with no distraction. And then after the trailer, if you're on the Discord, I'll pull you guys into the stream VC if you promise to behave like good children. Alright, let me pull up the trailer. Let me pull up the trailer. I don't think it's in the I don't think it's in the thing. I can go back in my emails. Maybe the code's in my emails. May not be. I don't know. Alright, YouTube. And Walker trailer. Alright, got it pulled up here. Hold on. Sure, technicals. Let me here, boom. And we'll increase the size just a little bit. Boom. All right, everybody good to go? Everybody ready for it? We just finished all of Shadowbringers, so we're ready to go. Can we close here on the music? I try to every time, but it's hard. It's hard because so much visually is happening. It distracts me from hearing the. Well, one thing I always do is I always like look up the lyrics video, not on stream typically, but I typically pull up the lyrics video just to kind of see what it hints at. All right, So keep in mind in the Discord, I'll hop in for the VC chat after this, and I'll pull people in who will promise to behave like good children. All right, here we go. The moon! Oh, that's crisp. That's crisp as fuck.
Oh, the final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Alizé? Woo! Nice. Oh, did they get new outfits? That's why she was complaining about them not. Oh. That's us, right? Yeah. That's player character.
after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rubbish. Come on!
Is Alphino a new class?
The star seemed doomed to unravel, and yet...
That's not Tiamat. For a second, I thought that was...
stood in defiance of that fate.
That's not Hraesvelgr. Which dragon is that?
The hour is come, Thru. It's all or nothing.
Looking sexy and crispy as always, Justinian. Ah, there goes the most punchable face in the universe.
The stage is set, but will our heroes deign to play their part?
You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
New zone preview. That's Charlene, right? Kind of reminds me of Grease a little bit. Well, Grand Grease.
I knew it.
Graha.
This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Hey, that douchebag.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight. Until the heavens fall. Until our last breath.
Love it. Paladins are getting a lot of love in this one. God damn. That was a lot. That was a lot. I wish I could list my like. I really I could not for the life of me make out the music. I'm sorry to say, but I really loved that. The music sounded great, but I couldn't make out like the words. And the words, the lyrics of each of the songs always give such hints of what's going on. I will say someone did say that the trailer was very anime-esque, and I can definitely see what they're talking about. Like it does have that transitional vibe of kind of like an anime does. Like it shows like a battle sequences while the music is just kind of jamming out. And then it shows like previews to where all the characters are and shows snippets of locations. And then towards the end, it does this thing where it shows each of the characters individually right before the title drop. Yeah, there's definitely an anime-esque feel to like how that's edited. I will say I agree with that. It looks so crisp. I say it's the trailer and just as an animation thing. Hold on, let me mute this. From a animation thing, it looks like there's the team that animated this is different than the one that animated the previous couple trailers. At least certain parts of it feel animated differently. Like, I'm not saying it looks bad by any means. I'm just saying there's definitely difference. And it's probably because I don't know if Creative Business Unit 3 did the other ones, but I will say that certain parts of this aesthetically look slightly different aesthetically from the previous trailers we've seen. It could just be the lighting. There's so much bright lighting that it feels different, and it's really not. But different parts of it definitely feel like a different studio took over the animation for the trailer. It looks really good. And like I said, it's not about a quality thing. It's a combination of the lighting and just the animations themselves look like they were handled differently than as the ones we've seen before this. But the quality is not at all what I'm putting down though. So which trailer is the best? I'm not sure. I'd say my favorite, even with this new one we just watched, this is me not, like, I haven't watched all of them in a row and done side-by-side comparison, but initial just which one, on top of my head, do I like the most, I'd say Shadowbringers. I like the Shadowbringers trailer more than this one, not only because I like the music better, the music's not a bad thing, just isn't my kind of music. I like more rock and roll, heavy metal. That's like more my jam. This one was a little bit more power metal-ish, a little bit more light on the voice of the singer. I almost say that it's still rock, but I think this is power rock, maybe is what it's called. I don't know. It's not as like guttural and powerful as the Shadowbringers theme is. I still, this one's still enjoyable. It's still good music. But if you had to, music wise, the Shadowbringers theme is way better than this, in my humble opinion. And animation wise, again, I think the animation quality is on par with the others. It just feels different. I'd say this trailer is probably the best anime. Like this particular sequence right here, when we zoom in with Charlene and see everything going on here. This right here. This whole sequence right here, I think animation-wise really sells the quality of this trailer's particular animations. I mean, the facial animations and the movements of the characters are high quality as well, but it's the overall scenery composition and how they rendered all that out that I think I would say that is the best one. But overall, I'd say the Shadowbringers was my favorite. All right, so I'm gonna jump into the VC. Hold on. Let me pull this over here. Alright, so let me pull people in. Alright, hey guys.
Hello.
Ow.
Two things. I'm not sure if you noticed. The narrator for that trailer was Emmett Selk.
I didn't notice, but now that you mention it, that sounds about right. Hold on, let me listen to that again.
Also, when people were telling you to pay attention to the music, they were just saying pay attention because they went through all the motifs for Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers, just like in a different sort of genre.
Right.
Not specifically the lyrics. You're fine. We got a lot of people requesting you see the benchmark.
The benchmark?
Yeah, the benchmark, I'm not sure if you've ever used it before. It essentially is a program you download, but it also plays with like little cutscene distress test things. But Square Enix also just uploads it to YouTube, so you can just view it instead of having to download it.
All right.
It also lets, I believe the benchmark also lets you
make a new character for that little tidbit.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you're at all interested in like messing with a male Vieira, they're in there, but I doubt you are.
All right. So if I'm gonna react to that one as well, I'll have to hop out a call again for it.
I mean, it's up to you.
It's 6 minutes.
We can be quiet.
All right. Hold on. Let me pull people in here. Hold on.
Hello, Amika. Hello, Gorilla.
Hello.
Hello, Tim.
Howdy.
Hello, hello.
Oh God, they took me over so I got sped.
You've been abducted.
You've been taken. You have been taken hostage.
Won't be the last time.
That's just. I have a friend
As far
named
as
Kit.
you know.
I have a friend named Kit who will occasionally just throw invites at people to do things, and she calls it like being kidnapped. And
man.
the whole thing about getting snatched just reminded me of that joke.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right, is the time for the questioning. Do you have any questions to start with, my good man?
In particular?
In general, friend.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Hold on. Thank you to DeathGripso99 for subscribing. Thank you. Much appreciated. I still gotta get new alerts, but I can't afford. I can't afford to hire somebody to make new ones. Yeah. Questions. Not. I have 1,000,001 questions, but I don't think any of them that you guys can answer.
Well,
maybe we
plenty of
can.
speculation at least.
If it's about Endwalker, yeah, we have most likely no idea. We can only speculate. If it's about any other detail, we might have an answer.
There's some things we can speculate, because I'm sure Asmo hasn't seen the FanFest in all its entirety, and we did see future zones.
True.
That would be
What if
the
anyone
next.
wants to know that?
I guess. I guess that would be the next question: is what are the new zones?
Well, where Orion J and Thancred, they were in Thavnir.
Specifically Razat Han, which is the city-state that the dancers come from.
Okay.
And if you've ever done maps, it's also like where the elephants come from.
Yep.
Yes. There's an elephant people base tribe there.
We've been hearing about that since 2.0, really.
I have a question, Asmogan.
What?
Have you ever played Final Fantasy IV?
No.
I will tell you this right now. Endwalker has a crap ton of Final Fantasy IV references. Even in the very first dungeon that it was shown off that you haven't seen, there is a huge Final Fantasy IV reference there. So I will tell you, if you want to get certain references that seem to be spoiled in it, you might have to play Final Fantasy IV.
Well, I'm
keep
not.
in mind, all the Final Fantasy larger mythos references are mostly just kind of fun little tidbits for people who play the old games. You don't need to.
Also, don't worry, because
I'm not rushing to 4. Like, I'm playing them in order. I'm still playing 1. I'm not going to rush to 4 just because there's references. There's references to all of them in this game. Like,
of course.
The 14 community will not hesitate to let you know about it as well.
I'm sure.
They're going to point it out whether you like it or not.
I'm sure they will be pointed out to me. But I'm playing them in order.
I'm going to commit absolute sacrilege here and admit that I've only played one Final Fantasy game, and that was Dirge of Cerberus on the PS2. And that's because I hate JRPG.
Oh boy, that is sacrilege for sure.
I hate JRPG turn-based combat. I can't do it.
It's not for everyone, so it's understandable.
Alright.
Wow. Potential future content, actually, for a game to play before Endwalker. You could play Dragon's Dogma if you haven't gotten to that yet.
Dragon's Dogma.
Very good game.
I have not played Dragon's Dogma, I don't believe.
It's like Japanese Skyrim.
Kind of. It's more like a cross between Monster Hunter and Dark Souls.
Pretty much. It's really fun.
There's only one thing you need to know about Dragon's Dogma, and then it's their masterworks. All you can't go wrong.
Also, there's a Japanese voice pack that makes it very nice. It's like you're playing an anime.
And but if you prefer the English, you might as well go English.
But yeah, if you want some more tidbits for Endwalker, I'd watch that benchmark trailer, since it's basically like an entire second trailer on top of what you just watched, but rendered in game.
Yep.
And the flow to answer your question earlier, the zones that we know at the moment that we're going to is the Moon, Garlemald, Razatan, and Old Charlian.
I'm actually the ones
that we know of so far.
Believe it or not, most people I'm sure are most interested to go to the Moon. Actually, I'm more interested in Charlian because I want to punch cunt dead in the face. And
Charlian's actually going to be the new main city, like Kugane was for Stormblood. So it's going to be like the main player hub.
Oh, yay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm curious about Garlemald. What we saw in Garlemald is very intriguing to me.
I can't wait to see all those broken down buildings. It's going to be so much fun.
I'm thinking kind of like, London after the Blitz during World War II, honestly.
Yeah, I'm thinking Garlemald's going to look like a disaster.
People were able to go to it during the media tour, but it wasn't like on fire or anything.
Yeah.
It might be during the release. We don't know. But like you can definitely just like walk around it when they were there.
Okay.
Yeah, they were very careful with certain spoilers during the media tour. They had no voice acted NPCs, no quests. They just had the zones with generic placeholders in them, so we don't know what's happening.
Didn't they also get rid of the text boxes that pop up over NPC heads as you walk past?
Yeah.
They also emptied those.
They made sure that no information can get out. You can only see, nothing else.
Yeah, pretty sure Charlian's going to be our new Crystarium, and then probably Razat is going to be our new Yulmore, where all the tombstone NPCs are.
Likely.
I wonder if
I mean, when it comes to Garlemald, I'm really curious what the overall aesthetic of that's going to look like. I know they've showed it off, but I haven't seen it, so I don't know what kind of architecturally inspirations they went for the design of Garlemald.
Do you want to see it?
I've heard it's like more of a modern city. I mean, if you watch the benchmark trailer, they show off parts of it.
And I will watch the benchmark trailer, but
I mean, they have highways and cars, so
yes, they have subway systems.
Let me watch the benchmark trailer. That way, I get the context. I get more. All right. Let me pull it up here.
Feel free to mute
Go
us.
ahead. Yep.
I'll meet you guys if you're talking a lot.
Very well. The floor is yours.
Alright, could have been scene 3. Alright, so they did this one. Icy Warzone, okay. I'm liking that mount. The Pegasus.
Pre-order mount. Or, sorry, special edition mount.
Official benchmark. Nice. Afternoon buried in his books. Yeah, very clear Greek inspirations for the aesthetic. Well, ancient Greece anyway. You're supposed to return the book back on the shelf you found it on. Librarian. Oh, shit. Fucking Hydra? Yeah, baby. Actually, I really like that. The Dark Knight and the Paladin went in together. I love that. Love it. Alright, so this is Garlemald, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Looks like it has some out of Gears of War. More like the intro of the beginning of Near Replicant. Very devastated city. What the fuck? Is that Omega?
Yeah, that part confused me too.
We do not know.
Omega is relevant. Smile.
I knew it was relevant, but I didn't know we were straight up seeing another one.
Keep in mind exactly the same. It's just another same species, like X from space.
Keep in mind the little minion that's falling around Alvin.
So new dragon.
Yeah, the new dragon, according to the trailer at least, is Vitra, which is, I guess, the last of the elder dragons that we have otherwise not met besides.
Last of the first brood.
Okay, so last of the first brood. Okay. Elephant people. I'm loving the colors. That transitional coloring of the environment there, I really like that.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
Razathan does look quite nice.
Hey look, a scythe-wielding maniac other than us.
Reaper LB3.
And when it comes to Reaper, there's still a lot of questions, but lots of speculation, no concrete answers besides what we know the abilities do.
The only information we got is the tidbit description of them, that they're basically just angry farmers that may have path with the void.
Well, not they basically, from what it's been described, you have a specific void scent who you're kind of like bonded with. That's your avatar, and you feed them blood by doing your basic attacks to allow them to possess you to enter like a half demon form, which lets you do bigger attacks. Which definitely starts hinting towards some things, considering that they kept talking about the Dreamer and all that stuff in the parts with Xenos and Fandaniel. So whatever his avatar is going to be significant.
There was something that Yoshi Pia alluded to in the media tour interviews. He's like, just think about what kind of avatar Xenos is gonna have, and he just had this big grin on his face and didn't say anything further.
Well, they revealed in one of there's a certain creature that's been in Final Fantasy before, but I don't know if you want to let that be a surprise or if you want to know about that now, because they already revealed that in one of the letters.
Also on the website, I think.
Wait, without telling me, can you say that again? What, they revealed a creature of some kind?
They revealed potentially what it might be.
It's definitely going to be a trial boss at some point.
Yeah.
You can also take a look at the Endwalker official site if you wanted to. They have a lot of official things and upcoming features that they've listed there.
I can't take a look at that, I guess. Hold on, let me catch up with chat a little bit here.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Jump Horizon, welcome to the stream. Henry the 6th, Masterworks, all you can't go wrong. It looks like something straight out of Gears of War. I'm assuming that's a reference to Garlia, Garlean. Midgard, Derplander. Chill music. Stardive. And I didn't
Have you done the Warring Triad?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. So, added context then for you, because I noticed Rillicakes asked a question about Unankali, which is a character from that. If you do level 1 of each job type in Shadowbringers, and you get the combined job role quest line, it actually acts as a capstone to the Warring Triad quest line from Heavensward and answers your question.
Okay.
Question about this game?
Thing is, I know who Unukalhai is. I absolutely do. I was just mentioning it because someone speculated that the Void Scent is our reflection from the 13th Shard.
Okay.
It's...
Which...
Go ahead.
I do recommend Warring Triad because I believe they're from FF9?
6.
They're from 6. Yeah, their music is incredible. Specifically the first ones.
First one? Of course you would say that.
The fights are very good. That and the story that comes from it is honestly incredibly important considering what we know about the Warrior of Light now, thanks to Shadowbringers.
True. Suffice to say, all the raids and stuff you haven't done yet, Asmo, are interesting, and you should engage in them when you can.
I'm thankful that so far nothing in the game, like that was one fear I had when I first wrote my Shroud Sight's backstory, was like, I really hope the devs didn't put anything in this game that makes it so I have to rewrite that. And so far they haven't. Like everything has been like ancient past, like our origin of origins, but nothing of like us, our characters specifically, that would like ruin any like write-up.
If you want to destroy your backstory, I would recommend watching the recap of 1.0.
Well, okay. Whether or not the 2.0 Warrior of Light is the same one as the 1.0 Warrior of Light is entirely dependent on if you imported your character. Otherwise, the game doesn't care.
Basically.
Yeah, the game will. The game creatures you're a whole other person.
And if you
speaking of Origin, by the way, if you want to talk about being blasphemous, I'm gonna say FF Origin Stranger of Paradise is gonna be a 10 out of 10 experience.
I don't know. Those early trailers have me worried.
Combat-wise, it's going to be amazing. Combat-wise, it's going to be fantastic. It's being made by the same people who made Neo and Neo 2. So.
Wait, what is the game again?
It's their quote-unquote remake of Final Fantasy 1. It's not really.
It's
not really, but
alternate timeline.
I've come to kill chaos.
That thing? That thing?
Yep.
Oh no, that looks very depressingly sad. Like I'm still playing through FF1, and I listen. I'm a sucker for old school turn-based RPGs. I grew up playing. Yeah, I may have grew up playing Warcraft 3 as my very first video game, and games like World of Warcraft for the longest time. But I also grew up playing games like Oregon Trail. I also grew up playing a lot of turn-based RPGs, not just Pokemon on the old Game Boy,
of course.
Which was, like, I think everybody grew up playing that. Like, if you played video games and you're older than 20, no, I'd say if you're even 19, you've played it, you've probably played a Pokemon game. Probably one of the turn-based. But
too bad that series has gone down the toilet.
I also played Final Fantasy VII, and I played, I can't remember the name of the series, but there was another turn-based RPG series. It was made here in the U.S., but I can't remember the name of it now. It's I feel old because just trying to remember it. It was years ago, early 2000s.
I was gonna say Fire Emblem until you said made in the U.S.
Yeah, that
it's made in the U.S.
Made in the U.S. strikes a lot of those options.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it for the life of me. It's been too many years. But I grew up playing old school games. Like for me, playing FF1 is like playing my childhood. It's like I fucking love this kind of game.
Actually, if you love like FF1 almost style games and you haven't tried it, it's not really going to be easy to stream because it's technically like a 3DS game. But Bravely Default is a pretty decent one.
I don't even have a DS.
I mean, you could attempt to emulate it. 3DS emulator is an option.
Emulation, that's illegal.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not illegal, but
we don't do anything illegal here, especially on stream. Smile.
Oh my.
Obey the law, kids.
Indeed. Yeah. Eat your Wheaties.
You wouldn't steal a DVD.
Eat your vegetables. Do not download music
download
illegally.
I mean, I have downloaded car packs for Forza before, so I purchased them though.
You all talk about old 90s things, and I'm here for some reason remembering that old fire alarm commercial with Gilbert Godfrey, where he was the fire alarm.
Oh, sweet Jesus!
You know, Gilbert Godfrey's on God, what was he on? He's on that website that you can pay like actors to do shit for.
Fiverr or Cameo.
Something like that, yeah.
Cameo.
I'm not surprised.
You can just pay him to say things.
By the way, Aftershack, I didn't see your explanation if you made one, but why do you think you said, in your honest opinion, you thought I should main a healer, or what, I can't remember the exact comment now. It's forever ago. Can I scroll up and find it? In your honest opinion.
Oh, you thought that he was meant to be a healer?
Something like that. I don't know, I'm too lazy to go find it. What the hell do you mean? I'm terrible at healing.
I am very curious of your class of choice originally, although I think it might be a very simple answer, honestly.
You mean like the first class I chose in the game?
Yes.
Black Mage.
Just because of big damage, I suppose?
Explosion!
No, it's just my usual go-to for any new fantasy RPG is the Mage.
You were Samurai for a time, weren't you?
Yeah. The first class I played outside of Black Mage was Samurai.
And then you went to Tank Knight.
The damage of Black Mage, but you didn't like the standing still and not being able to move around a lot and having to wait for all your spells to cast, you'll love Red Mage because it's basically the same booms, but without all the waiting.
Well, slightly weaker booms.
Slightly weaker booms, but a lot more mobility too. I've really fallen in love with it as I've been leveling it.
Like we spoke about last night, just don't steal the healer's thunder because they will hate you for it.
Those booms can grow up. Like, if a red mage wants to make my job easier, let them go for it.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's an insult. Just like paladins using clemency is an insult.
Well,
I let you get to 1%.
Too many times it has happened, my friend. And of course, just a general question for everybody. What race do you decide to pick?
Oh.
For what?
Race?
I am, of course, the absolute most basic person possible, Catgirl.
Alright.
Higher.
They are.
Higher.
I went higher and then I Fantasia'd to Catboy.
I am a walking, living Fantasia. I am fluid. I am formless.
Yeah, I'm with Alder on that. I've Fantasia'd like 20 times at least.
Red Mage.
This game, at the very least, I believe there has been some like community polls and stuff done. What tends to be the case is about the majority of people who are playing female characters are usually guys, and the majority of people who are playing male characters are usually women, because you might as well make the character you want to look at.
And then there is the gray area where it's Lalafels.
Lalas just like to be goofy, little tiny potatoes.
Lalafels are chaos gods.
In my opinion.
Unless of course you're... Unless of course you're...
Lalafels. Guess
Susan Dork says, would you still be up for watching? I interviewed Double Dream, but guy that
I don't actually know what that video is, but
I can pull it up. I don't know anything about it.
Oh yeah, he's talking about the twinning. The guy who does the goofy little guy who did the twinning meme.
Have you seen the twinning meme?
He doesn't even know about the memes.
That is the key.
He's only heard the song. We never showed him the fan fest or the original memes that fan fest did.
It's time for the meme.
Someone mentioned the opposite of a Lala is a Hrothgar, and I cannot agree harder. I started off as your Highlander, but then
the twinning meme video is in voice text.
I have been a Lalafo for years now.
Might as well find
all right, guys.
You can keep Lalafell.
I will react to both the pint video and this, but let me do this. I'll do this one first, and then we'll do pint.
Let's stop talking over him.
And I'm just gonna just to avoid the issues with people complaining in the comment section of the eventual YouTube videos, I'll just deafen. All right. No offense to the guys who are in the chat currently. It's just it's a headache I don't want to have to deal with. Okay. So.
Before we begin the video, I recently...
Alright, so I interviewed Double Dream Feet guy about a long fall.
Before we begin the video, I recently found out that less than 5% of my unique viewers are subscribed. So if you support my content or would like to, I would like you to press the big old red button down there and...
Hi, my name is Asmogan. I would like to kindly request that everyone currently watching this stream leave a like, comment, as you guys currently are in the chat, and subscribe. And do the same for the eventual video that will be uploaded of this. Do it!
Also, parts of the audio aren't the best and the video is a little bit choppy at times. This is because we recorded over Zoom and the Zoom recording wasn't the best, so I apologize for that. Also, I can show parts of the reaction, but not all of it due to potential copyright issues with Square Enix. Also, you can turn on CC for subtitles. Big thank you to Mayuna from the Final Fantasy XIV Reddit Discord for helping me translate this video into Japanese. Alright, let's begin. This is John Jacobson.
People on YouTube know me because I was the Double Dream Hands guy.
He became famous for uploading a video of him dancing to his song Planet Rock.
And in it, I was teaching him some dance moves and things, and one of them, I was doing this move, and this little guy looked at me and said, "What do you call that?" And I said, "I don't know. I guess we'll call it Dream Hands." You know.
Later, he uploaded a video called Double Dream Feed, which became a viral meme and is often used in comedic edits and very other comedic ways. I asked John for an interview about Final Fantasy XIV and asked if I could get his reaction to his dance being incorporated into a Long Falls performance. To quickly give you an explanation as to why I requested the interview to give you the full context, there is a game, Final Fantasy XIV. Whenever we do anything in the game, it's usually referred to as instanced content, so we need to load into a server and then 4 people will go into this content and start to do what they need to do. There was a dungeon that released 2 years ago called the Twinning. And the Twinning is sort of incredibly famous for having one of the...
I've still not seen it. Everyone seems telling me there's a bunch of memes about it. I don't know anything about the memes.
When somebody uploaded a video of them sort of going into the dungeon, and then they put over your dance of Double Dream Feet over it. They even modified the shirt color to be the corresponding colors of the rolls.
Oh my god.
Oh god, really? Okay, so this is the meme everyone's been telling me about, but I've yet to see. Oh, can you imagine being this guy, right? Can you imagine being this guy? And I'm assuming this is when he first found out about it. I can imagine both being flattered and being like, what the fuck? Like, having a mix of emotions, seeing yourself being used in a meme like this. Oh, God. I wonder if he'll actually voice his thoughts about it.
Make this stuff up. That's hysterical.
So when this one got released, it went a little bit viral in the community, and then later on, another dancer that went viral, Car Shearer, had their own dance that they did for an entirely separate thing onto the video as well. So recently, Final Fantasy XIV held a fan fest, and usually these are held in person. They are basically large gatherings of the community where the community gets to interact with the development team and vice versa. This time it had to be held digitally, but one of the main things that they wanted to incorporate was a large concert that usually isn't viewable by an online audience. One of the things that the team had done, and this is the actual development team, the entire band, aside from a couple of members and a couple of dancers, they decided, why not actually have the development team also replicate this real in actual full stage performance.
Right.
Combining the two memes.
Yeah, and I did hear that the devs actually did this. This is the first time of me seeing it, though.
So I would like to reiterate at this point that the people with the shirts are actually part of the global development team and community managers and all that kinds of stuff. They just said, we're going to give the players a fantastic time. They can't be here in person, so we'll just give them a visual experience that they're going to enjoy.
That's
And you gotta love that about the FF dev team, right? Like, they are way more in touch with not just the actual front face of the game community, but even of the outside stuff, like the meme side of the community, like the inner jokes of that shows so much commitment and investment into the community, right? Like that's so alien to us WoW vets. Like, I know I constantly bring that up, but it's such a frame of reference that I can't help but bring up so often. And especially when you just look at the dev team. Like, I've said it many times when we talked about Yoshi P, Soken, Ishikawa. Like, every single time any of the devs get brought up, it's just... And when you see any of them talk about their game, when you see any of them reference the stuff in the game, when you see any of them bring this stuff up, and you see how they interact with not just the gaming side of the community, but the meme side and the actual more integral parts of their community that may not be as on display in game. And it's a beautiful thing to see, but it's so alien and unfamiliar to us. Wow, that it's familiar, but it's like a faint ghost of someone who died years ago. Like, it's just like, I barely remember what this is like what it's like to look at devs who give this much of a shit about the community and the game to know this stuff. Like, it's beautiful, I gotta say.
The best part is you'd imagine that a lot with the memes and the way that things go in terms of the Double Dream feat and Double Dream dance, that it would mostly be in a Western audience, right?
Right.
Well, this is YouTube, and the Japanese people have their own version, which is called Nico Nico, and there they usually have, you know how comments are below, sort of or usually on the side of live streams and such? On Nico Nico, if you comment something, it'll usually travel, as long as it's safe, of course, across the screen. Just to quickly explain, the W key in Japanese is usually them laughing joyfully and that kinds of stuff. So when this started happening, as you can see, there's a lot of things and comments on the screen already. It's when the Japanese audience actually started to realize what is happening that they could just kind of realized, okay, this is actually what's going to happen. Lots of question marks turning into them laughing along and just being joyous about it. Everybody is just having a great time.
That is awesome.
That it's so internationally recognized, like in Japan as well. How do you feel about that?
I had a lot of...
I did not know that about... I didn't know Nico Nico existed until just now.
I'm like you. I just like seeing everybody have a great time. And I used to kind of think, okay, are they laughing at me or are they laughing with me?
Right. Yeah.
And I kind of just decided to embrace the idea that they're laughing with me. And that if it's at my expense or not, if they're having a good time, I'm all for it. And so
what that's the best way to think about it. Even if it's at your expense, it's so beautiful to see.
It's a funny thing when you're working with little kids. You have to do stuff bigger than life because that's how you get them to react. It's like you're telling a story to a little kid or something like that. And so, I know that on the videos, sometimes I do things really bigger than life because I'm trying to get the kids to move along with me. And then you put it on a little screen and it looks even more ridiculous. But you know what? It's what I do. I know it's good for kids to get up, and I guess for adults too, to get up and move and all of that. And if I can help them do that, I'm all for it. I know there was a group in Japan that I was wearing a green shirt when I did that funny feet dance on video, and there was a whole group of young men who they called them the green shirt kids or something like that, and they would meet in the park in Tokyo every week and do funny feet dance, all dressed exactly like me. And these were not like little kids; these were like 20-year-olds or something. So
that's so awesome.
That's cool, though. That's cool.
Fantastic. And I know that this that the Final Fantasy 14. I know wildly successful all over the world. I mean, when I was telling my nieces and nephews that I was going to be talking to you about this, they were like, you got to do it, you got to do it. They all play it and they love it.
It's absolutely insane how, when you think about it, it started as just maybe a dance, maybe for children to enjoy, and then it grows into such a, well, we can really call it that, an internet phenomenon, where it just grows into such a large thing where all kinds of people get to enjoy it and just embrace the sheer joy of it. And sure, there are some times where people use it at sort of like an expense, but even then, it's I'd like to believe that even if they do it at the expense,
I mean that's kind of like the beauty of the internet as a whole, right? Like that's kind of like the light side to the dark side of the, like, the internet gets a lot of flack, a lot of flack. Like whenever there's always this like feeling, I guess, especially lately, last couple of years, that when people think of like internet communities, they think of like toxicity, they think of very aggressive, very mean-spirited, trolly communities. Like you constantly think of like all the worst aspects of the internet are the most affluent aspects of the internet. But when you really get down to it, there's actually a lot more wholesome, a lot more solid people on the internet than you would think. And a lot of people are just kind of laid back, like making jokes, like memeing, like to tease each other from time to time, but like to have fun, you know? And that's a big part of the internet, that despite the fact that in many ways it's more like that most of the time on the internet than not, for some reason, just when things are bad online, they're just so notably bad that we just can't look past it. And it does suck. It does suck that the internet ends up having a lot more of this like focus of its negative elements, which, don't get me wrong, are notable, but it is kind of sad how often people end up focusing on those worse elements.
Still to invoke a sense of joy in somebody and just get them to smile and have a good time for it.
I appreciate that. I hope that is the case. You know, when it first went viral, there were, you know, when I'm doing the dances, I'm also yelling out the instructions. Yeah. You know, I'm saying to the kids, like, point over there, or, you know, reach your hands. I'm telling them what to do. And like, somebody were doing comments, and I said something like, reach your hands to the audience. And one of the comments was, he thinks there's an audience. You know? When people started making comments early on, I used to think I had to like answer all of them, you know, and after a while there were so many I just couldn't, but I still got a kick out of reading them, and especially the ones that were saying, my buddies and I are having a great time doing the double dream hands, and they were like these frat boys from a college, you know, or something.
Yeah.
So it's been really fun, and to be a part of something like, you know, this Final Fantasy 14. I mean, what the heck? It's such a hip thing, and you know, kids all over the world are doing it.
And another side thing, by the way, I think that's actually like there's an element to that I think isn't discussed enough. When you think about it, little kids have more of an aversion to kid-made content. Like, well, when I say little, like if you're a toddler, toddlers don't care. But like when you're around 9, 10 years old, when you're in that transitional period from little kid to starting to look at teenagerhood, like right around the corner, so many of those kids start hitting that stride, right? That stage where they're just like, no, I don't like this stuff. That's for kids. I don't want to be a kid. I want to be an adult. I want to be mature. But then you look at like 20-year-olds. Then you look at like supposed full-grown adults. And they're doing shit like this, this guy made a video for kids, but he's acknowledged, a bunch of frat boys in college are just like, dude, we're doing that dance, bro. It's because I don't know what it is about once you actually hit adulthood, but you realize how stupid you were as a kid to be like, no, I want to be an adult. I want to be all stingy. I want to be like, no, I'm too good for this. No, like when you actually hit adulthood, you're like, no, I'm not. I love this crap. I love being a dork. I love doing weird dances. I love acting the fool because it's fun. It's fun. It's freeing, and there's something just so relaxing about not caring that it might be embarrassing, but who cares? It's fun. It's sometimes just good to completely let loose and relax. And I think you realize that more when you're older than when you're younger. Like when you're young, so many you wanted to be an adult so bad, and when you think of adults, you think of maturity, you think of prosperity, you think of wisdom in a bottle, you know, you think of all this stuff, and you want to be like that. But then when you actually are an adult, you just realize the reason adults are like that, the reason adults are smart, and the reason you know, the reason we adults are, I guess, are that ideal is because we let loose at some point. You know, we stopped worrying and stressing about every little thing and stopped being so serious that we learned to have fun and be a little crazy and be little dorks. And then eventually, when we had our own kids, we knew, yeah, we got to be serious with the kids most of the time, but we still got to draw in that inner kid and have fun, be a dork, look at stuff like a silly clown and be that clown. You know, you gotta know like the balance of those two things.
And if I have this small part of it, I'm thrilled. It's wonderful. Next time they have one of their big gatherings, I want to show up and do the dance with them.
Oh, that'd be awesome, actually.
I have a website they can contact me through, or if they want to. I mean, I'm game for anything. It's like for the most part, not anything, but almost. As long as, I spend so much of my life working with kids and teachers that I have to be somewhat careful about things that I do. I mean, but I'm so gullible. I'm always like, sure, I'll try that, And sometimes, most of the time, it's fine because I think most people want you to succeed. And I did have an awful experience on America's Got Talent where they got me to come on there, and it was a bit of a setup. It wasn't a very positive experience at all, but you move on.
Soken,
he was on America's Got Talent. I'm not even gonna look it up.
Passionate creator for the community as well. One of the more somber notes that the FanFest ended on was sadly that he announced that since last year he had been dealing with cancer,
I watched that portion of the FanFest.
But even then continued writing the songs for the game just because he wanted everybody in the community to still have a wonderful experience. So he's such a passionate person, and has been in remission now. And as they recorded this video, even then they were just thinking about the shared joy and happiness that they could spread over to the community just by releasing this video, because it's just a barrel of laughs, really.
That's fantastic. Yeah. Well, I'll sure be sending positive energy for his health, and I love people like that who just give their all to it, and it's like they measure their success in the best way. The best that he's successful if he makes people happy and gets people passionate and gets people doing their thing. That's a better way to measure your success than making a lot of money or even being famous or whatever.
That's absolutely true.
To me, it says a lot about a human being that's the most important thing to them. Music plays an important and a large role in this Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh, absolutely.
It plays a tremendously large role because in most games, I would say that music it definitely fits the role of background music, and that it's just existing in the background to make sure that you're not having a dull experience. And whenever there's an original composition from Soken, it carries so much weight, or it carries so much passion, even in the little town songs. Like if you're just passively or casually strolling around in a town, there'll be a very nice accompanying song for it. Or if you're in an intense battle, you'll feel that intensity, especially in the last 2 years, 2-3 years, where his composition skill has just skyrocketed even more. Saying he outdid himself on the last expansion would be an understatement, and it's only getting better.
Wow, that's exciting. Well, it's fun to hear about somebody who's fallen in the right place for them, doing the thing they were put on this planet to do, and do it so passionately and do it well. It's wonderful to see that.
So just as a final question then, do you have anything you'd like to say to the community and to the development team?
Well, it sounds that you have gotten me to think that I want to learn more about Final Fantasy XIV.
Well, did you know that critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial
that includes
the entirety of Realm Reborn and the award?
It sounds like the community of Final
Mad respect for throwing that one in there.
has got the right attitude.
It's true, though.
It sounds like everybody's like just kind of enthusiastic about it. Nobody's trying to tear anything down. Everybody's sort of building up community all over the globe. And I think a game like this, that you're bringing people together of all walks of life, of all ages, of all races and nationalities, from all over the world, is exactly what our world needs right now. And if music the musical element of it can, combined with the gaming element of it and the whole community, is how we make harmony happen on our planet.
Yes.
And I think efforts like this are making our world better.
Okay, that was a really nice video. That was a very wholesome interview too. And he took the meme side in stride and made plenty of good points about like his perspective on things. I did like that. I liked that interview. I really did. I mean, I pretty much during the video already said pretty much all I had though. Like towards the end there, like yeah, it was a really great interview though. That guy is wholesome as fuck. Oh man, that was actually really good though. I do like that. All right, hold on. The Discord. All right, I watched the thing. I watched the thing.
You did watch the thing.
Oh, you watched it with the then. Okay.
Hello.
How does it make you feel?
The interview? I mean, I liked it a lot. It was. As for how, I don't know what you mean by how it makes me feel though.
Well, did
Happy?
you enjoy it? Is what I mean.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
All right.
I say my total hours, I think, from my PS5 says is 1,476.
That's a lot.
For me, it's
We're
on my Steam.
comparing hours clocked
yeah.
in on Final Fantasy 14.
I am the longest one because I still haven't swords. It's 3,000 hours.
Jesus, man. Though, like I said, I think some of that's probably idle time dancing in Limsa. Just saying.
I clicked on the pint video and it dragged my ass all the way to 627.
Oh,
wait,
okay.
Who's reacting to a pint video? Is that Asmongold?
No, just the main video. Just click the thing that closes out the clip, and you go back to 0.
I got my total playtime: 542 days, 23 hours, and 55 minutes.
542 days. What?
Jesus.
Holy shit.
What's
hours they're long.
I've been playing since Heavensward.
My playtime is 23. My playtime is 23 days.
I got tired of Warlords of Draenor being garbage, and
yeah,
I quit. And then my friend was like,
I wish I
"Hey,
had decided that too."
this MMO has really cute girls you can create," and I was like, "That's all you had to say."
Jackpot.
Good. I'm ashamed of myself. I have over 2,000 hours in Destiny 2.
Destiny 2 is not that bad.
There's only one thing I gotta say.
Yeah.
Eventually, all of you will eventually become lawless. That is the rule.
Fuck no.
Nope.
Hell
No, my catboy's getting Fantasia to a bunny boy in Endwalker, and that's how it's staying.
The only way in hell I would play a Lalafell is A, someone donated some mad cash, or
April Fool's joke.
Or, well, not even then. The April Fool's joke would be me saying, "Oh, I'm totally gonna switch to a Lalafell, guys," and I don't.
Not.
No.
Once you become
honestly, all the streamers right now playing Lalas are all doing it because they set sub goals that just
Oh,
got
I know.
smashed.
I know.
But yeah,
You will
as
never be able to
for
convince
my
me
hours
to-
in the game, I have 23 days, 18 hours, 24 minutes. Total.
Good job, my good man. Good job.
Very nice.
Yeah,
All I know is that.
Oh, hold up! I can actually creep up on you now because I forgot to go back to my own server.
Thanks. I can creep on him.
All I know is one simple thing.
Streamer, notice me. Streamer, I'm on the screen. Streamer.
I am stuck in Primal, and I am sad.
I am in Primal as well.
Oh wait, there you are.
Which hell are you in?
Behemoth.
I'm in Exodus.
I would be switching to Bunny Boy from Battlefield myself.
I'm saying is higher. I don't really. I Fantasia to an Aura for a bit, and I like the look, but I like
Male Aura run like Crash Bandicoot.
I like
you can't unsee it.
They do not run like Crash Bandicoot. They run like they have sticks stuffed straight up the hoo-ha.
I don't like
Everything
the
about
clipping.
them
I
just
don't
makes
like the
it seem like
I
they are
don't like
just.
the Catboy clipping. I don't like the Elrod clipping the tail, where it just clips through capes or clicks through like.
So be a bunny boy. They don't have tails.
Or you could be.
That's what I'm doing.
Or you could be the apparently alpha race, female Rogadin.
If you are a female row, you have my respect.
Yeah, my respect.
If you are female row, if you are female row,
My first character was.
I'm hot for your character more than likely.
Amen to you for taking the bullet there because I cannot
tried.
play tall races.
I tried.
Just because of how they work in this game. The animation speeds are tied to height. So you're just like walking on ice constantly as a tall race.
I did not know that.
Look,
Yeah.
Zianani is still dressed, as she colorfully put it, as an SLUT. I don't know if you can.
What do you mean walking on ice?
A salute.
I never see that. They look like they're walking just fine.
And by the way, that's not me who said that. Zianani, you'll see it in the video when I upload it eventually. But she kept, she said, "Hold on, I gotta." We literally had to wait for a second to start doing dungeon runs because she said, "Hold on, I gotta dress my character like a salute." She didn't say salute.
And she says she doesn't want to go to Balmung.
Oh God.
Well,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. The level of sleep mods in this game is so scary.
It's scary.
There is a large quantity for sure.
Yes. Also,
I feel for all the female roles on Belbone because they get whispered all the time.
in her defense, you technically are in the RP data center.
I just did the math, so the total number of hours I have in this game so far is 570 hours and 24 minutes, and I've shoved all of that time in only the last couple months.
Damn, not bad.
It's self-enjoyment kind of brings the sense to you.
I mean,
it doesn't feel like that long though either, because you're just enjoying your time.
True. Like the hours don't really go. Like you don't feel them go by at all in this game. That's how I'm able to stream it for 9 hours and be like, oh, 9 hours.
You don't feel them going by, especially when you're just running around in circles, just jumping.
Yep.
That's the case with a lot of MMOs, though.
And sometimes.
Should I play Dragon's Dogma, Subnautica, or Inquisitor Martyr?
I would say Subnautica.
Depends. What type of game are you most interested in playing right now?
I'm really up for anything. I only could be up for like another hour and a half or 2 hours or so.
Alright, so the time limitation, really. I can't speak to the other ones, but Inquisitor Martyr is pretty good.
Oh no, I'm Lamau laughing because my tech adept has construct focus. I gotta have 2 Castellans and 3 Caliphan destroyers, and just everything melts. I mean, I melt too if I get close to the enemy, but it's funny.
Monkey.
I do have a quick question. Who was the guy who was in Belmont?
Me.
Oh, I am here now in Limsa Lemensa.
Well, you're in the wrong city. Balmung doesn't use Limsa. Balmung uses Ul'dah.
Oh, you guys are. Oh, I see.
I mean, there are people in Limsa, but they just all AFK. So.
All right. I'm gonna check out this pint video, so I gotta mute again.
All right, enjoy yourself.
It kills. All right, so let me pull this up for you guys. Hold on. Boom. All right, this will be the last reaction today. After that, I'm just gonna chill and hang with the guys. This I find.
Now I know what you.
Why is it autoplay when I get it? Seriously, why? Alright, so pints. I enslaved my Final Fantasy XIV guild. I'm curious.
Now I know what you're thinking. Final Fantasy? Is that not the game with the Goofy in it? No. Final Fantasy is one of the best games I've ever played. I've been playing it for months now, and let me tell you, the only thing goofy about this game is the stunts I pull. I've been known to engage in some mild tomfoolery on occasion, and when I first heard of it, I thought I'd hate it, 'cause in my fantasy game, children, in my fantasy game, catgirls. That one's alright.
I do gotta say that Pint's personality is perfect for a Lalafell. And I know Pint played a gnome in WoW for the longest time, but I've seen, this isn't my first Pint video. This is the first one I'm reacting to ever. But I've seen a lot of Pint's WoW videos, and I gotta say, knowing Pint's personality, especially if you've seen certain videos Pint did, yeah. So let's just say, Pint was born to play a Lalafell personality-wise.
Till last year, I genuinely thought the aforementioned Goofy was a staple of the Final Fantasy franchise. Turns out he's actually from a different game, but the vibe and art style still never really seemed like my thing. But I've never been more wrong. I love this game, man. Since I have the #1 most important opinion on the internet, I figured I'd grab that pretty little head of yours and shove my new favorite game into those eyeballs. So, from the lovable developers to the shocking realization that you've been on copium for years, today I take you through
I
my
know,
adventures in
right?
Final
Welcome to the
Fantasy
club.
14. And what got me so invested so quickly? Rabbit Girls. Our journey begins here, in Uldar, a city run by the two most evil groups in society. Tyrannical politicians who would do anything for coin, and short people. Your first impression of Lalafell might be the same as any other small race. Cutesy, played by 40-year-old men, and an awkward bus ride if you're scrolling through Twitter in public. However, Lalafell, don't be misled, my viewers. They may have a thin veil of cuteness, but their evil knows no bounds.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, stop petting me! I reveal to you the secret of all Lalafell players. The smaller you are, the bigger other races are. So, with my cute face, complete lack of ethics, and desire to get a 20-minute sponsored video out without playing I pulled up my boots and set out into the city to make something of myself. So I went to my mum for help. She said I should make some friends
And
get
she-
a fucking job.
it-
So in my
it
bid
kinda-
for power, I began
character
handing out
aesthetic-wise
pics to
does
local
actually
guards,
look
which were
like-
definitely not poison. Stop asking questions.
Looks like she
Until
actually
it
could be
came
her
to my
daughter.
attention that the princess had gone missing. How awfully convenient! Surely whoever would save her must be held in high regard. What a lucky opportunity for me to prove myself. I decided that I would help find the princess, so I opened my map and started running towards her exact location. And that is when I saw her.
Really? I would think Tataro would be.
Fear not, princess, because I am here. Alright, this is the Nanima voice.
I don't know how I ended up here, but thank you for saving me, Rabban.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, how'd you get here? Huh, ladies. Would you like this rock?
Think. Feel. Think.
Mommy!
Bro, what the fuck?
It was then that I was invited to
I
a
could listen
feast
to
with
Pint
the royals
narrates
of Uldar,
just-
and I graciously accepted my growth in political power. Once again, you'll be happy to know that Technoblade is now safe in her own castle. I was hoping to network, but the best seat I could get was next to her dad, and all he wanted to talk about was the war 5 years ago, where countless lives were lost because of the Asian slash the moon? Which is weird, because I killed one of these guys like
It's so incredible. Like I so want to make like machinima and like videos like this. I just figuring out how to do all of it is like still weird for me. Like, I have no idea like what research Grim and Pint here apparently have been doing to be able to figure. Like, some of it is clearly just a matter of editing, but there's some like movements, animations. Like, how do they? I gotta do my research better, because I feel like there's just one post on some dark part of the web that just explains how to do it like what software people are using to export and extrude the models, and or just simply like opposing it and stuff like that. Like, I'm like, Jesus God. Have a good one, Lightning Lunatic. Rest well. Have a good night, and thank you for joining me as I finished Endwalker. Finished Shadowbringers. Endwalker's on the brain, so for some reason that slipped in there. Brain! Work!
15 minutes ago. That's right, this ancient powerful being was no match for me, a regular ordinary adventurer. Damn bro, that's crazy. You gonna finish that? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. He is special. Mommy. And so Thancred brought me to his friends, the Scoins of the Seventh Dawn. Meet our heroes.
I have awaited your coming.
The one everyone hates, except for, the ones everyone should hate.
Welcome!
Hey!
The guy who...
I will not hear any dissing of the Papa Nemo and Ida. Lise, on the other hand, like, I know that is, like, I know, you know, but still, they're not that bad. Minfili, on the other hand,
The dialogue doth ye skip. The E-boy.
I never doubted that you'd come.
And this guy, but we'll get to him later. Together they form the Scones of the Seventh Dawn, and the primary goal of this organization is to kill the Primals, which are demigods summoned by various tribes around the world. Primals usually just mind control anyone that doesn't have your powers, because this lovely, curvy lady has given you the power to remember things. So it turns out all of those blackouts I had were actually a good thing, and not damaging my brain. And so you team up with the members of the Shallots of the Seventh Dawn, but mostly this guy, who is 16, internet. You make wonderful friends, use your power for good, and...
That is something to point out. They're like... I don't know why so many people are thirsty for Alize and Alphino. It's kind of scary. Like, I've just simply, like, walked into the wrong, like, threads here and there, and people will say some creepy stuff about Alize and Alphino. I don't know why. Like, they're like our little brother and sister, for Christ's sake. Internet, turn down the insanity, please. Like that needs to be addressed.
To tell you any more would spoil things, but trust me, the story in this game is very good, and I like it a lot. Now this can be a very social game, which means you're going to be meeting a lot of new people, and this game can have quite a twisty story, with many plot points that can be easily spoiled. Those seem like conflicting qualities. While I admit it can be a little stressful dodging spoilers on my Twitter timeline, this game does this combo the best that I think any game possibly could. And the community, generally, is super anti-spoiler. The only things I've had spoiled were kinda minor and were kind of accidents.
Yes. Yes. The anti-spoiler environs of the community. The community is so anti-spoiler that they rant and rave about how a thumbnail is clearly spoiling when it is not spoiling a damn thing. I am very familiar with this part of the community. I am very familiar with this part of the community, and I hate it partially. I will say this: not a single part of this game has been spoiled for me, though. Not really. Like not a single thing in FF14 was spoiled for me. Like I got all the raw surprises. It was great.
And annoying as spoilers are, I am a streamer. I know. So I probably have it worse. You've probably already played it, or it's probably only going to be about as bad as... Oh, dude, wait for Heavensward. It gets so good at Heavensward. It gets so good. But yeah, spoilers, bad, hate them. Now, back to the story. I'll be taking my payment.
Thank you for slaying the primals, but there is more work to be done.
And you will do it. And so I ventured forth, as the hero I am, ready to save the world. Wait, what? What is that melody? You're dancing. My god, they're dancing. What are those faces doing? They're smiling. The people were having fun. Oh, and the music. The music was super copyrighted, and as new as I was to the game, that was sort of the first moment where it clicked.
Yeah, several of the live streams
night
actually
taking
been demonetized
screenshots with
of
the
music.
pals. Look at this guy, he's playing a male character in a video game. It's a feeling I hadn't felt in a while. Okay guys, it's time for Pint to pay his rent. The plan was simple. Get in, grab the greatest mobile game of all time, and get out. And to pull this off, I'm gonna need some backup. Meet my 3 favorite spooky Halloween champions. Harvest Jack. He's a jack of all trades.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Miscreated monster. He's the brains of the operation. If only they were his brains. And Madame Ceres. She's really hot. We made our way through the main door. All was going according to plan. Until we got to the vault. But Madame Ceres set off the alarms. Oh no.
They're trying to steal the greatest mobile game of all time.
Well, I can see why. With over 400 champions to collect, epic dungeons to clear, and a PvP arena where they can fight against other players, they'd be fools not to.
Oh, that's my favorite part. Have you seen the commercial with the orc?
Oh, that commercial is ravishing. But the gameplay is to die for.
Oh, they're getting away!
Pint! Why? Why'd you do it? Isn't it obvious? Have you heard of Raid's newest Halloween update? We're talking big rewards.
I love this.
Tournaments against other players. And that's not even the best part. I'll be able to get my hands on a brand new legendary Halloween champion. My Uber's here. You know the game's free, right? You could have just downloaded it. Yeah, on mobile devices and PC. Jack! No!
This whole arc here is damn.
Hi. I worked with your husband. He wanted me to tell you to click the link in the description below or scan my QR code to get a free epic hero tune order. 1 XP boost, 1 energy refill, 1 ancient shard, 200k silver to help Junior get through college. You'll find your rewards here, bud. Add over.
Use their code.
Next week, I farmed the golden source of free emotes.
Go to their description,
like
get Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh look, there's a racing game. Sweet, I got bunny ears. Now I can focus on getting a cool outfit. Please, save us. The primals are coming. Did somebody say Palace of the Dead? Sounds pretty cool. Crafting jobs doesn't sound cool, but somehow is. I could have sworn there was something I was supposed to be doing right now. It's very easy to get sidetracked in this game. I think that's a discovery we all make along the way. Mom, Dad, I have something to tell you. I decided to quit my job as a hero and become a dancer. A dancer? Well, the party buffs are useful. No, Father, like this! One of the best parts about this game is that there's so many definitions of endgame. There's your usual solo content or raiding or whatever, but under little rocks here and there, people create songs, dance routines, fashion, interior design, economic domination. Some of the most hardcore players are—
True, that's the end game I'm going for is I can't fucking talk today. Streaming for 9 hours does damage to you guys, kids. It does. It does massive damage to the brain. But yeah, like the economic side of the game, like, yeah, I have a huge part of that I want to get to, and selling crafting gear and stuff like that. Like that's stuff I'm desperate to finally get to, but it's gonna take so. Economic domination is hard. It is hard, but worthy of my effort for endgame content. It's worth it. But yeah, that's the end game I'm going for sure. Glams, everyone does glam in game, like we all know that for sure. But it's the economic, man. The economics. I'll be the richest player in the game. That is my goal. Oh, my goal is to just have so much gil I can piss it away.
I've met are high-end ultimate raiders, and yet they are mere insects beneath the boots of role players. The penultimate form of a Final Fantasy player, logging on daily to take cute screenshots and dance. And that's like kinda not even a joke. And having done a couple raids, it's not like the raids are bad either. It's actually some of the most fun I've ever had raiding. It's just you have a choice now.
I actually enjoy raiding in
Nothing
FF,
is mandatory and everything
compared to
is
WoW.
encouraged. Because to make a fantasy world feel real, you need your sweaty adventurers and your maid catgirl photography enthusiasts. Now I think it's about time I got round to killing those primals. Or I could do something better. What if I told you that me, the best mage player in the whole world, the betrayer of guilds, found an even greater foe? This content would make even the most experienced raiders quake with fear. That's right. I decided to try and buy a house. But there's a few catches with buying houses. Firstly, there's a finite number of houses on any server. There's just under 400,000 houses in all of Final Fantasy, which is not a lot when you consider the player count. And slots only become available when someone doesn't log in for 45 days. I'll tell you about the second catch in a moment. It's a big one. Attention everybody, there is a fucking house for sale. I ran to the plot, looked around a little, and I hovered over the purchase button. Was this truly where I wanted to live? Yes. This would do nicely. So I clicked purchase. Oh. So here's the second catch. At some point in a 24-hour period, the house will randomly become available for sale. Meaning, to acquire a house, you have to repeatedly do this and hope that you're the person that purchases the house the moment it becomes available, randomly, in a 24-hour period.
Yeah.
I don't have time for
Yeah.
this. I give up. No, that's not the pint I know. Well, I guess there is one thing I could do. I don't know. It's kind of no. What is it? I mean, I could exploit the working class. Meet wife havers. Oh, the things we do together.
Now we're
The
finally getting to the
conquests
part about
we
him
march
saving his guild.
Right after you guys buy a house, for the guild. We had 2 people around the clock clicking a placard, and the rest of us would sit there to make it seem like there was more competition than there was to scare off potential competitors. It was truly a chance for us all to bond, a learning experience. And what I learned in this experience is that my friends are fucking psychopaths. This is Job. She was there for 40 hours over 4 days. Oh, how do I know this? Only the fucking Google Doc we created to track the hours camped, the plot opening times, and to see how close we were to committing human rights violations. Now, keep camping. You wouldn't want to go back to Torghast, would you? After about 3 days, though, one of our happy little campers discovered something. Something that would blow this case wide open. Take a look at this chart. Yep, turns out in the first 8 hours, the chances of a plot opening are basically 0. And for the creamy, most efficient strat possible, you want to click in this 4-hour window. Ah, yes. Only 4 short hours of clicking. As luck would have it, on the dawn of the 4th day, during prime time, I sent Job a very funny meme. And she tabbed out for a moment to look at it.
You
The house.
evil son of a bitch.
It sold.
You fucked yourself over.
It was us. It was our backup clicker.
Oh,
There's always
okay.
a backup.
I thought he was fucking with her
Now we had
intentionally.
a place to call home. And we relocated immediately because the goblet, say it with me, is for broke-ass bitches.
Guess I'm a broke-ass bitch.
So Final Fantasy, huh? Crazy to think that it was always fucking here. It has been very refreshing. And at the risk of sounding a bit too serious, it's taught me a lot of valuable things about myself. Trying new things.
Because
being
I'd settle
a
for a house
nicer
and go.
person. I've got a bunch of new friends. Way less stress. And honestly, man, just kind of a better outlook on life. I don't think it's just the game that's done that, but still, I'm happy.
No, but it
Plus,
can have a huge
I got this
influence.
house.
Oh, whoops. No, didn't want to do it.
Thank you.
I did like that. Why am I not subscribed? Subscribe to Pint. Subscribe to Pint and click the link to help out with the Raid Shadow Legends and stuff. Yeah. That was a good video, though. It was a great video. I did like that a lot. I mean, there's so many videos I want to make too, and the time in the centuries. Oh man, I gotta say though, like that last bit though, like yeah, it's not just a game that can help, that can like completely turn your mood around, but it can make a huge difference. It can make a huge difference. I'll say this: playing FF and meeting the community and stuff, and that stuff has really improved my mood. And I would say most WoW vets who've been playing WoW for a long time who've switched over to a new game. Yeah, again, it doesn't completely redefine your mood and redefine, how you feel about life, but the smallest positive things can tip the scales of how you feel overall. It's the littlest things in life that can really like turn around your overall mood, outlook, feelings, stuff like that. So I gotta say it's not entirely out of the realm of discussion and possibility to say like the game did have an influence in that. And I'd say if you could find anything, I don't matter how frivolous some other people would label it, like, oh, a video game made you happier about life, your life's sad. bro, at least I'm happy. Like, who cares? Who cares if it was a video game that did it, a new girlfriend, a boyfriend for those out there inclined to boyfriends. Who gives a shit if it's a new car you got, a new apartment you moved to? Who gives a shit how small, hell, a coffee you had that morning that you didn't have the morning before to make you entirely happy? Who gives a shit how small if it makes you feel better, right? So I'd say FF has been a huge boon to me personally in my mood. You know, it hasn't. I won't pretend it's like it's completely redefined my life, but it's definitely given me a lot more positive environs and people around me than playing WoW has for the last 10 years, pretty much. So, no, I'm not gonna undermine that at all. But yeah, that was pretty good. Again, subscribe to Pint. Support Pint with the Raid Shadow Legends link in their description. Go over there, support the Pint, leave a like, watch the damn video, because it's entertaining as hell. And I envy the time. I envy the time that it took to edit this, and also what software they figured out to use. Someone in the chat earlier, I think, said Source Filmmaker. I'm gonna look into that. That's like the one software I usually completely forget exists sometimes, but that might very well be it. That might be the thing that I'm not thinking of. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll catch you guys next time. Bye bye. That was for the video, by the way. That was for that outro is for the video. We ain't done the stream quite yet, but that was for the video. You gotta have an outro for these things. You have to have a house on Animentoire, but I lucked into it. Yeah, I hear a big part of it is luck. A massive part of it is just any kind of amount of luck.
But
I'm back
later.
Welcome back. Everyone left.
Yeah, I can see that. It's like, bail!
Our streamer's not paying attention to us.
Hard obligations.
So, feel good to be caught up finally?
Yeah, it feels good to be caught up with everybody else, that's for sure.
It's gonna be your first ever 14, expansion launch experience. You get your cherry popped.
Uh-huh. Someone in the chat asked earlier, I hope I answered the question, I can't remember if I did. But yeah, I do intend to stay up for the launch hours. It's, if I recall correctly,
I'm definitely gonna be in VC in this Discord for that.
Yeah, same probably. I gotta double check the time though. I know it's the 19th, but I can't remember what hours for Eastern Standard Time it translates to.
It's 1 a.m. PST, so 3 hours ahead of that. I think it's 4 a.m. for you.
Yeah, probably. I'll probably just go to bed early and then get up for. I'll probably get up at around 1 a.m.
Gonna have to have an IV of G Fuel just hooked up to you.
Pretty much, yeah. That or just stay up, I guess. Like I oh man.
I mean, there's nothing keeping you from just not streaming that day. I think people understand if you want to sleep during the day and then be up at night.
No, I'll stream it.
Okay. It's just gonna be kind of hard. I don't want to like. I'm gonna be torn between two streams. I just want to sit in VC.
It's okay.
I think for me, I'm mostly gonna I'll still do monitoring and all that, but for my experience for Endwalker, I'm gonna be mostly playing on my own.
Yeah.
Nah, that's fine. I'll probably be playing on my own as well. Like, I'll be in VC before. Like, what I'm gonna do probably is gonna have OBS open, and the moment I actually queue up, I'll hop out of a call and then start the stream. But I'll just probably hang in the Discord until at least where I'm in queue to wait to get in the game, and then just hang with chat until the queue eats through.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of us are going to be refreshing the launcher too. Because they start the like letting you download it slightly early. It's not exactly at 1 a.m. usually.
The benefits of being a console player is I don't have to reload anything. I can just sit in queue.
Yeah, I tried playing this game with controller once. I did not enjoy it.
I can't play any MMO. Like, it's like trying to play an RTS with a controller like that.
No, it was like tank controls. And people were like, "Oh, you just had it on the wrong mode." I was like, "Oh, I don't really want to try again."
I will say this game is on controller, at least for me. It's really really simple.
Yeah, Zianani, if you want to jump into a call, you just jump into General 1 and I'll pull you into... Oh, you're in there. There you are.
Oh, no. She's gonna bully me again. Kick her out.
Good. Bully him. Make him cry.
I was a step ahead of you.
Huh? How are you a step ahead?
Oh, I figured out how you were going to do it. And then I just sat in the channel and waited for you to notice me.
Notice me, senpai.
Streamer, notice me. Streamer, I donated $200 to you. Streamer, you didn't say my name.
I wish.
You know, when I was just running around on my mount, I kind of feel guilty that I purchased this mount, but I had to. It's so pretty.
I bought the Cruise Chaser mount just because it makes people mad.
So wait, earlier, Angry Cupcake says, I started playing this game on PS3 and it was quite good.
It's not on PS3 anymore. That was actually one of the things that you'll notice, like a quality
PS3 limitations.
You'll notice like a quality change at a certain point where things just start getting bigger. It's because they stopped trying to fit the game into the PS3's memory.
Yeah. House owners loved that because they could use more decorations finally. Now all we gotta do is drop PS4 support. Everyone get PS5s, please.
Oh yes, totally. Like that'll be easy. Getting past all the scalpers.
I'm waiting for
past all the scalpers, all the silicon shortages for the circuit boards.
It's all an exacerbating issue. Alright, so I think I'll end the streaming portion of this. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys had an awesome time with me here, and it was great. It was great to finish Shadowbringers. I'm all caught up. I may not stream tomorrow. I'm going to try and I may not. Yeah, you guys will see. If I do stream tomorrow, it may not be FF. Because I don't know if I want to do my test Guild Wars stream tomorrow or another day. I don't know. A lot of things will dependent on if I stream and what I stream tomorrow. Because I got to get videos edited and trying to fit it all in like the AM, like 3 AM, trying to edit even 2 videos together is death. So,
Babe, it's 4 AM, time to edit.
And then I'm up till like 5 AM trying to get it all uploaded. So, yeah, I'll end the stream here. Thank you guys so much for watching. And if I don't stream, just know I'm working on videos tomorrow, and I'll definitely be streaming the following day. But I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
I suppose we can switch over.